himself, his pipe stretching time. Floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue. Flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze. Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe. Every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide. Loving life, stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher. Heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff. For Captain C, no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody! Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Monday, my friends. Kenzo, good to see you. Harry, welcome back. Air Marshal, good to see you. Joe, welcome. Nadya is here, good to see you, my friend. Shadow Gallery, welcome back. MN Sports Fan, good to see you. Chris Hewitt, welcome. Hazard, good to see you. P Thibs, welcome. Aviations, good to see you. Jeff74, welcome. Terry, good to see you. Mr. Strange, welcome. Chris Clark, good to see you. Huskers is back in the house, good to see you, my friend. Evan is here. Are using the city updates? No, we're flying into Denver, so I removed the city update. I tested it last night. Everything is fine once you remove the city update. The flight beam scenery works fine, obviously. So yes, we are not using the world update, or sorry, city update 10 for this flight today. Max, good to see you. Apex, welcome. G-Mark, good to see you. Janice, welcome back. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Oliver, welcome. AntoniBaldo's in the house, good to see you, my friend. Tenure to Mobile, welcome back. Jetstar, good to see you, my friend. Digital, good to see you, dude. Gringo, welcome. Gary P, good to see you. Bedrock, welcome. Zachary, good to see you. James, welcome. Tango Kilo, good to see you as well. Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate you guys being here. Some Real World United ops today. This is a real world flight. It's kind of rare to get a 777 domestic op in the U.S., but here we are. Here's our flight, United 2145, service from Houston to Denver in the 777-200ER. That is the aircraft of choice today, friends. So it should be a fun one. I always love doing the real world ops, especially when we get to take out the aircraft. Now, obviously, this is not the obviously not the livery that they are using. I don't think United has any of these anymore. I don't think they have. In my opinion, this is by far the best United Airlines that has ever existed. But I don't think they have any, like, I don't even think they have any retros or anything like that. Skyworker, good to see you, man. Jared, welcome back as well. Victor, good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well. You two made having one with me watching streams. Uh-oh. Geez, I'm 31 today. I'm old. Time literally flies. Lilo, good to see you, my friend. Happy birthday to you. 31 years old. Very, very cool. Alrighty, friends. Well, let's not waste any time. Let's jump inside the aircraft. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We've got about another 107 passengers left to board. So that's not going to take very long. So let's jump inside. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Flight time today into Denver is looking at 1 hour and 57 minutes. We could probably shave a little bit of time off of that. We'll probably look at about 1 hour and 50 minutes on the flight time, at least to Denver, and probably a little bit shorter on the way back because we'll probably catch a little bit of a tailwind. That is my guess today. So first things first, let's jump down here to the electronic flight bag. We'll go and import our data from SimBrief. Beautiful. United 2145, service from Houston to Denver. 799 nautical miles on the routing today, and we're looking at a cost index of 54. Beautiful. Let's jump down here. First things first, I'm actually going to go to the menu page. I'm just going to make sure the aircraft is set up properly for me. Make sure that that's all good. That's all good. That's good. We want to make sure all of our callouts are on. We like callouts. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, that's all good there. Crew alertness monitor. No. Good. That is good. We'll go to our displays. We'll go to kilograms. Good. And then the last thing that we'll do is options, simulation, and fly-by-wire reference speed is on. Beautiful. Go to the FMC tab. We'll go to our Posinit sitting on the ground here in Houston, KI8H. Throw that up into there. We'll grab our GPS position. We'll set that. Good. Go to our route tab. Do our route request from SimBrief. We'll make sure the payload is set. We'll make sure we got the right amount of fuel. And we'll go ahead and select that. We'll give that about 10 or 15 seconds to run through it. Jack, exclamation point MSFS if you want to know how I'm running my my setup. Very easy. I don't go crazy with, pardon me, tweaking things or anything like that. Can I show my yoke sensitivity? Yeah, my yoke sensitivity, all of this stuff is all up on my Discord. If you're not in the Discord, I highly suggest you join the Discord, because a lot of the times I won't be able to do this while I'm streaming because we are flying on VATSIM, but I'll show you very briefly here. These are the yoke settings that I'm using on the 777. Again, all of these are up on my Discord. So if you're curious and you want to see the different profiles that I have for the different airlines that we fly, this is the Discord hashtag views and info section is going to be the best place to find that. My mic, is my mic going poo-poo? I don't know if it's my mic or if it's YouTube. It might just be YouTube. I think it's YouTube. Try and refresh the stream. Could be YouTube. It's been a while since we've had any crazy YouTube issues, but it also could be this. I wish I had enough sleep. The most amazing Game 7 ever watched on television. Dude, that was crazy, man. That was crazy. It's YouTube. I refreshed it and it's fixed. Okay, good. Yeah. All right, we'll clear that out. Good. We'll clear that out. We'll go ahead and load our flight plan. Good. I don't think there was a Game 7 team. The Jets overcame a 2-goal deficit in under 2 minutes and then win it in overtime. Dude, that was an absolute insane game. Absolutely insane. It's YouTube just refreshed and the audio issues are fixed. Yeah, it's YouTube, man. Hopefully one day they'll fix it. It's only been like 6 months or so, right, chat? All right, let's activate and execute our flight plan. Beautiful. I'm going to jump right to our legs page. We're going to go to route data and we're going to load our winds. I've seemed to have been getting better at this. Let's remember if I remember to turn off my APU this time. All right, let's go to our departure page here today. Let's go and see what the winds and weather is doing down in Houston. If we go to weather, we can see winds are 110 at 14 knots. If I'm looking at our airport, I believe they usually depart out of 15 left. I've only ever flown into Houston IRL once, and we departed out of runway 15 left, so that's what I'm going to plan with winds 110 at 14. So we'll plan 15 left for departure. We will be on the Sticky 8 departure, so we'll find that one, or the Stick 8 departure. Where are you? Where are you? There it is, the Stick 8 departure out of runway 15 left, and we have the Dolly transition. We'll go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. We'll jump back to our index. We'll go to our arrival into Denver today. We're going to be on the Nix 3 arrival. Good. We have the Helen, or Hallen transition, however you want to call that. And let's see what the winds are doing in Denver. When I looked earlier this morning, about an hour ago, the winds were absolutely insane in Denver. 180, 22 gusting 36. Ay caramba. That one's going to be spicy, friends. All right, we're going to plan... probably the 16s would make the most sense. I believe the 17s are closed. We could go 17 left, but that is just some crazy-ass taxi. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to plan 16 left. So if we're on the Nix arrival, you know what? Actually, we could probably plan 16 right, just because then we could take it down like this and then down and around. So let's do that one. Let's plan 16 right for our arrival. And again, if we're looking at this here, I don't think we need to use any of those transitions. We've got Kaylee, Kipper, and Tushner. I don't think we need any of those transitions in. If I go back here to flights and I select my approach, if I select the ILS 16 right, where are you? ILS 16 right. I don't think we need any of these transitions because it just wouldn't make sense. Correct. So we're just going to go final approach course and we'll insert
Jets
that into there.
donated $10 Canadian.
Hey!
Go Jets go. Go Jets go. Go Jets go.
Yes.
Go Jets go.
Yes.
Go Jets go.
Yes.
Go Jets go.
Yes.
Go Jets go.
Yes. Very happy over there. Mr. Beaver with the $10 donation. Huge no floaties to you, Beaver. Thank you very, very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you, and congratulations on your team moving forward, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's go ahead and spool up the APU. We're almost done and ready to rock and roll here. We got the passengers on board. We got the cargo on board. I want my traffic range ring. Okay, that's not on. We'll deal with that. Let's go back to our menu. We'll go to PMDG setup, aircraft, equipment. Where is this range ring? Range ring. It's somewhere around here. I know that. No. It has to be in displays then. Yes, probably displays. Range arcs on. Perfect. There we go. All right, cool. We'll turn those guys on. Good. Let's jump back down here. Let's go to our performance calculator. We'll grab some nice numbers off this guy. Performance tool. Good. We are departing 15 left. We'll import the live weather. Flip this over to kilograms. We'll import that as well. We'll calculate that. Good. Jared with a $10 donation. Huge no floaties to you, Jared. Thank you very much for support, man.
$10.
Appreciate
Stars
you, buddy.
will win.
Stars will win. It's going to be a great series, man. That is for sure. Huge no floaties to you, Jared. Thank you very much for the $10 donation. Don't let Jets Beaver know that. It's going to be a great series, I think, to be honest with you. All right, we're doing a takeoff D rate of 2 with a cell temp of 38 degrees. Thank you once again, Jared. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, sir. All right, takeoff D rate 2, cell temp 38 degrees. Beautiful. Let's go to our takeoff page. Flaps will be 5 degrees. CG weight 25%. Trim value 6.25. V speeds today I'm showing 27, 32, 37. This is giving me 28, 32, 37. Basically the same, so everything is looking good there. Wonderful, friends. Let's jump over here. Let's grab our checklist, and we'll start working on some things. Oxygen, good. Flight instruments, heading, altimeter, and that is all set. Well, heading is not set. We'll do that now. So we're going to go heading of 150. 150 on the heading. Good. And then we'll get our altitude, initial climb 10,000. That's fine. And then we'll get 137 plugged into here for our V2 speed. 137. Good. Flip that over to 10,000. Good. All right. Beautiful. That looks good to me. That is all done. Let's come over to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Good. We're going to come down here. We're going to go to our ground services. Oops, I forgot to do this. Good thing I remembered. We'll get that off first. Ground operations, remove the chocks. Good. Now we're sitting on APU power. Everything is done there. Good. Pre-flight before start checklist. Flight deck door closed and locked. Seatbelt signs are on. MCP V2 heading track and altitude 37, 50, 10,000. Good. Takeoff speeds 28, 32, 37. Good. CDU pre-flight is complete. We'll actually bump this guy over to the legs page. Trim value 625. So we'll go ahead and hold our trim value down. We'll get that down. A lot of stuff to do by yourself, Cap. Nice job. Thank you, Rain Man. We are on top of it, sir. On top of it. 6.25 is set on the trim value. Good. Taxi and takeoff briefing complete. You know what we're doing. You know that we're departing out of 15 left. That is all good. Let's get our fuel pumps to the on position. Let's get our beacon light on, and that's going to finish our before start checklist. Good. Next will be the before taxi checklist. Have a company 777 pushing in front of us. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Some nice storms along your route? Yes, there is. Should have some nice cloud coverage today. Should be nice. Should be nice, my friend. All right, they're locking the gear. Everything looks good up there. Henry? Give me a second, chat. What are you doing? Sorry, my toddler was acting up again. Nose right, facing north. Good. That's back on. That's back on. Good. All right. Release the park brakes. Good. Just going to confirm nobody's around us. We're good to go. Cool. We've got our block time turned on. Wonderful. We've got the sounds turned up here for you for engine start. And we'll go ahead and spool up engine numero uno. Good to run. And there's a nice little wing view of this bad boy spooling up. Friends, you have a toddler? Yeah, you want to meet him? Henry, come here. Come here. Come here. Come on up. Up. Come on. Come on. Henry, come. Come on. Come on. Here's my toddler. Here he is. This is Henry, my 1-year-old toddler. It's basically like having a toddler. Hey? Do you tell the people that you're a toddler and you like to get into things when Dad is streaming? Yes. Yes. It's my toddler. Toddler Henry. Good boy. Good boy. Okay. You get down? Okay, get down. Okay, get down. Good boy. You go to your bed? Go play with your Kong. Go play with your Kong. It's nice. But who wears the diaper? Me. Sorry. Alright, we got a good start on engine numero uno. That is good. In your bed. Good boy. Lay down. In your bed. In your bed. Good boy. Good boy. We need a Henry emoji? We do. I agree. Yeah. Now that I've flown them all, I think the GE's the best sounds out of the 3 engines of the 200 so far. I would agree. For me, it's GE, Rolls-Royce, Pratt & Whitney. And the Rolls-Royce and the Pratt & Whitney could honestly be tied at this point, to be completely fair with you. But I do agree with you. The GEs are by far my favorite. All right, let's spool up engine number 2. Over to start. Good. And run. Good. A nice little wing view of this bad boy spooling up. New sounds, yes. We get the final mix of sounds as well. Yes. Did you ever buy that? Oh yeah, he's had a few, JJ. Yeah. He's had a few of them. Yeah, we need Dan to make him one. Can I ask a favor to troubleshoot, but I don't know if I'm the only one with stutter problems. Q to OC3 and click on 3 dots next to changelog and verify files. Can I do that? Well, I'm not going to do that now, Miles. We're in the middle of a sim session. I'm not going to do that now. All right, engine number 2 is spooling. That nice little whine from the Pratt & Whitney engines, looking good. Sounding good. Alrighty, beautiful. That looks good, friends. Back upstairs. We got 2 engines online, stabilized, ready to rock and roll. EPU goes off. Everything else looks good up there. The packs will turn themselves on as well. Anti-ice not required. We'll do a recall check. Good. Auto brake over to RTO. Beautiful. Flight controls free and clear. Beautiful. And ground equipment is clear as well. Before taxi checklist complete. Next is our before takeoff checklist. We'll set flaps 5 degrees. Do the 777, 200, and 300 fly the same? No. No. This one, the best way that I can describe it is the 200 is like a sports car. Yeah. You can start Pratt & Whitney's and Rolls-Royces at the same time. The G90s require more bleed pressure. Correct, Jack. Yes, we did a dual start yesterday on the Pratt & Whitneys. I prefer doing 1 and then 2, but there are some people in chat that prefer the dual start engines. But we did one yesterday, and flying around in Japan was a lot of fun. Living on a player. Good to see you as well, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you are well. Was that a GSX profile from fs.to? Which one, Joe? Which one are we referring to, my friend? Okay, so this departure, I believe this is just like an RNAV. I don't even know. I don't know if we make a left turn or a right turn. I'm assuming we probably make a right turn direct Beebis on course. I'm assuming. I guess we'll find out. What Airbus would you class as a sports car? The 319. The 319. All right, auto ATC message 7211.
GMCDH donated 50 Canadian dollars.
This guy, man.
I think a Henry Muppet on the vertical stream is required.
Wouldn't that be hilarious? GMC showing the love to the channel, dropping another $50 donation. GMC, my man, huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very, very much for the continued support of this channel. It is incredibly kind. We're gonna have to make a GMC emoji here soon, chat. I might have to get Dan to make a GMC emoji for us, because holy macaroni, the amount of support that this man gives us is absolutely incredible. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support. That is extremely kind. Somebody has a stuck mic right now. Just like, if you're flying with me, check your microphone, because you have an open mic. Looks like your mic is stuck. 12530 for us. 125. I know the guy who made the IH profile also made a really good ORD profile on .to and narrows it down. Yeah, I guess I'm probably just using the one off fs.to, but yeah. All right, 2530 looking good. GMC, thank you again for the support, man. I appreciate you. Sasha, good to see you. I hope you have a great day as well. All right, friends, let's get her going. Let's check our checklist. Before takeoff checklist is complete, we're looking good there. Let's get her going. Taxi ourselves over to runway 15 left. 15 left. We're going to go out of the ramp here. We're going to make a left turn onto, I think it's November, and then a slight left, and then a slight right to Whiskey. Looking good. Captain Lee, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I'll put a tariff on that emoji. Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will. All right, let's get our taxi lights on. Good. Beautiful. Trump about to rebuild Alcatraz. Dude, this man's on something. Did you I didn't think he was going to be this crazy when he took office. I don't know what's gotten into him this time around. Maybe because I wasn't paying attention last time to like politics and US politics and what was going on, but like I feel like he's on something special this time around, dude. Like I don't know, like he's having crack for breakfast or something, or he forgot to take his Adderall, or I don't know, dude. I feel like he's on something this time around. Would you guys agree, my American friends? Would you agree? How noticeable is the difference between the 777 freighter and the 200 ER? Well, that's where things get a little bit closer, Firestorm. Yeah. Sharing ketamine with Elon. Something's going on, man. Something's going on. He's on one, dude. He's starting trade wars. He's doing all kinds of crazy shit. Just like, just stirring the pot for no reason. No reason whatsoever. Just stirring the pot. Flight directors on left side and right side. LNAV, VNAV. Beautiful. Good. Yeah, I have to say it's kind of weird. It is, man. Like I just like, hey man, I'm all for leaders trying to better their country and stuff like that, but he doesn't seem to be trying to better the US. Is that an Air Canada in the wild? Ooh, it is. I think it's an Air Canada Max 8 in the wild, chat. We like Air Canadas in the wild. It's not showing up as a Max, but it should be showing up as a Max because Air Canada doesn't have the NGs. United will soon be a future of operating 350s with the majority of their 777-200s. Is that real? Is that a real thing? United's ordering some? Air Canada, some nice liveries, some of the best. I do agree, Ganesha. Yeah. Also, I'm not even going to talk about politics. Whatever's going on, just get out of control. Well, of course, yes. That's why we usually avoid it at all costs here on the channel, because we don't want things to get a little bit crazy. Yeah. It's a little bit crazy, man. It's going a little bit crazy. Davis, good to see you. Only 26 minutes late today. Nice. Your new prime minister is watching you. Yeah, man, we're not any better up here right now. Trust me. We're not any better up here. How the fuck the Liberals got voted in for another term is beyond my recognition. My small brain cannot comprehend how that one worked out, but hey, what are you going to do? All right, here's our small left turn. We got like some S turns coming up here. Small left turn, and then a small right. Nope, didn't mean to do that one. Small left turn, and then small... Oh, I got the park brake bug. There we go. What's a brain? Yeah, we don't have them. Yeah.
Heading is 140.
As a Canadian, I can say that we are the dumbest people on the planet. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this election was a weird one, man, to be honest with you. I think the Conservatives and Pierre really lost it when mainstream media started calling him Mini Trump, and that he was going to sell off. I mean, you know who voted Liberal, you know who voted Red. It's all the boomers. It's the people that already have their money and have their $1 million house that is put away. What do they care if shit gets more expensive or if anything becomes, you know what I mean? It's, they don't care. They've already made their millions. They already have their pension. They already have everything that they need out of life. They don't need it to better it for any of us. When is the next election? 4 years. Every 4 years there's an election in Canada. I believe it's the same as the US, every 4 years. Politics in the UK is getting exciting with the rise and reform of the UK. Yeah, it's got to be crazy too. Bird Burb, great name. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thanks for support. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Talk about that. Have you seen all their Keir Starmer? No, I haven't seen any of that, Gringo. No. I have not seen any of that. Good boy. Go playing with your toy, Henry. I heard you. All right, let's get her going, friends. Landing lights are on. Runway turnoffs are on. Strobe lights are on. Taxi light goes off. Wing light goes on. Let's have some fun. Houston traffic. United 2145 departing runway 15 left. Houston. Beautiful. Yours is every 3 years? Interesting. I vote Henry. Yes. I vote Henry. A350s for United, somewhere behind schedule. Yeah, I feel like any airplane right now is probably behind schedule, to be honest with you. The deliveries, they can't keep up with the demand right now. Has the Denver scenery been fixed from blurred ground textures? No. So Firestorm, you have to remove City Update 10 if you want Denver to look normal. Unless you're on Microsoft 2024. If you're on Microsoft 2024, then everything's fine. There is no problem. This only does it for 2020. All right, friends, on the runway. Let's get her going, shall we? Joystick cam is on. Sorry, yoke cam is on. Let's go throttles up to about 40%. We'll get our chrono on, and we'll punch toga. Let's go flying. Toga. Sight nose down, pressure on the yoke. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
80 knots. Throttle hold. Neutral on the yoke. V1 rotate. A nice little crosswind coming in now. Positive rate, gear up. Excuse me. Quite windy up here, chat. Getting blown around a little bit. All right, we're going to go heading select, and we're going to make a left turn all the way around. There's climb power in now. Let's make a left turn 360. We'll go 360 all the way around, and then what we'll do is we'll go to legs, and we'll go direct buys. Good. All right, speed check, flaps 1. All right, we'll proceed direct buys now. We'll execute that. Good. Throw it back to LNAV. Good. And speed check, flaps clean. Beautiful. Passing over the airport at about 3,500 feet now. Very nice. We'll be back. We'll be back. I actually really like the Houston airport, to be honest. We need to do more ops in and out of Houston. It's actually pretty well done scenery. I think it does need a few little updates here and there, but for an FS Dream Team airport, I would say it's probably one of their better ones, right up there with Louisville. Louisville. I would say FS Dream Team, Louisville, and Houston are probably their two best sceneries, if I had to choose. They've ordered 45 350s, United has? Jesus. Well, that'd be cool to see, though, man. A United 350? That'll be badass. That'll actually be pretty badass. Whoa. There already is dog shit. I hope they update it soon. I wouldn't say it's dog shit. It's definitely an older rendition of Chicago. We actually flew in and out the other day. It wasn't too bad, but yes, it needs to be updated to 2025 standards. Still nice looking scenery. Just needs to be updated and brought into the 2024 layout, 2025 layout. All right, autopilot 1 is on. Back up into the flight deck. We'll turn those sounds down here just a little bit. And there we go, friends. Climbing out of George Bush Intercontinental. Nice. Very nice. We'll become the second U.S. airliner to operate 350s to their fleet. Yeah, Delta's the only one right now, right? I think Delta is the only operator of the 350 in North America. Nose lights off. Runway turnoffs are off. Wing light is off. And we'll get our cruise altitude bugged up. So the aircraft is commanding 40,000 feet. Flight level 400. Good. After takeoff checklist is complete, next is our descent checklist. That's coming up in a while. So that's all good. You better still keep climbing. It's not going to, so I'm going to punch that in now. There we go. Surprised Air Canada don't use the 350s. I think they have too many 787s to replace. Maybe with some of their older 777s that they're replacing, but I think they're going with the 777X. I think. I don't see Air Canada getting any A350s, especially because they just placed a bunch of orders for the A321 XLR. I think they have like 30 something, 20 or 30 something orders for the XLR, the 321. So many airlines are going to be going towards Airbus. Must be worrying for Boeing long term. Boeing needs something new, if you look at it, really. That's the only way Boeing is going to survive. They need something like in between, kind of like what Airbus has done, you know? Air Canada 777 fleet is relatively young, no replacement anytime soon. 77-10s to start deliveries next year. There you go. Yeah. Air Canada is getting the Dash 10 Dreamliner. Yeah, so no A350 for Air Canada, unfortunately. As much as we'd love to see it, it's definitely not going to happen. All right, we're above 10,000 feet. We'll get the landing lights off. We'll get the seatbelt signs over to the auto position, and we are climbing like an absolute madman, 4,300 feet per minute. Looks like we're kind of slowing that down a little bit, but 4,000 plus feet per minute. Very nice. Boeing needs a 7.5 V2 carbon airframe Gen X engines. Dude, it would be absolutely insane. Yeah. Departing out of Miami, north of Nolans, Meechin, Kaden. Ooh, nice. Very cool, Skyworker. I prefer the 787s on Air Canada anyways. Air Canada 787s are nice. Yeah, I like WestJet 787s as well. I've flown on those a couple times. I recently, in November, I flew on a 787-800 Air Canada. Nice airplane. Showed a little bit of age, but nice airplanes, for sure. 777 replacements won't be ordered until Airbus launches the 350neo. Then it'll be between the 777X and the 350neo. Maybe, yeah. Boeing needs a modern regional jet. I agree. Something like the A220, like what Airbus did, right? They need something like that. I do agree. Something smaller than a 7.3, but bigger than a regional, kind of something like that, you know? Yeah. That would be cool. do agree. Don't you hate when you fly on an old-ass plane? I mean, it depends. Sometimes I don't mind, to be completely honest with you. Sometimes I don't mind at all. It depends on what airplane you're flying on, you know? Boeing tried to do that with Embraer. Didn't they try and buy them? KLM is also expecting a pair of 350s in the future. That'll be cool. That'll be really cool. Used to fly on 35-year-old Air Canada 76s, ex-Canadian Airlines. They were very comfortable. I mean, shit, if you want to fly on something old, just go fly on any of Air Canada's 319s or 320s. I think the average age of the Air Canada 320 is like 27 years old or 25 years old. Some of the Air Canada 320s still have CRT screens. That's how old these things are. Yeah. Is it Boeing supposed to release a 797 replacement for the 75? I don't know. I don't know. Hi, Hank. You being a good boy? Okay. As long as you're being a good boy. Planes don't age. They do. But with the maintenance that... Oh my god. Jesus. Blew out my eardrums. Are they that old that they make the high-pitch screeching when flying over? I mean, they do have the old CFM engines, but Air Canada replaced some of their older 320s with newer 320s. Yeah, not all of them are like that, but yeah. Like, I actually flew on a newer A321 on the way back from LA. When I went to LA in November, I flew on a newer A321. I think it was like 3 or 4 years old. But then my flight from Toronto to Ottawa was on a 27-year-old 321. Or sorry, 320. That thing was ancient, dude. I flew on a 19-year-old United 319 as well. That thing was old as hell. There was something wrong with the APU valve or something, too. The MD-11s are being phased out at UPS. Apparently, we bought 16 767s and 30 A300s. Damn. The newer 320s are still at least 5 years old? Yeah, absolutely. Using the Woodwing FMC, what a game changer. Skywalker, it's so good. It's so good to be able to have the FMC and, like, go from this view and be able to manipulate your McDo and stuff. Yeah. I agree, man. I agree. Your buddy's a captain on the 7576 at Delta. He says he considers it a classic. Could be, yeah. You get to ride on a Max and a Q400 tomorrow. Where are you going, mister? That sounds like fun. 777X will be juicy with the new wings. Should be, yeah. I've flown a 340-600. I wouldn't imagine how expensive it was to conduct inspections and how much fuel burn it took. Oh, yeah, those things are, yeah, burning a lot. The buttons mismatched the same as the iFly, but I got the PF3 PN fully working with the 200ER. Nice, very cool. Sad that Airbus changed most of their A320 319s where there's no whistling when it flies over. Interesting. 7.5 with RB211s, nothing better, dude. Thing is an absolute workhorse of an airplane. Why does the volume on Vansum randomly modulate? It's so annoying when that happens. Hurts my ears. Yeah, I don't know, Mr. Holder. Some weird codec stuff going on. What were you saying about Denver removing the update? I flew it last night, but there were big speed bumps in the runway. I couldn't get over my 787. Bad Hog, you need to uninstall the City Update 10. City Update 10. Going to Nanaimo? Nice. Are you going to get some Nanaimo bars in Nanaimo? Still waiting for the Majestic Q400. Yes. Those guys have been at work for like 2 or 3 years now. Darren, thank you for your subscription, my friend. Welcome aboard. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nanaimo so close to you? Yeah, you're in Vancouver, right, Andy? Lots of passengers using the bathroom on the flight. Easy on that Pepsi. It's that early morning, man. All that coffee. The top banner stopped working? Nah, it's fine, don't worry. Oh, wait, you're right, it did. It's like flashing, isn't it? I think that means the software crashed. Hold on. I'm on it. I'm on it. My CPU on the streaming PC is overwhelmingly hot. It's hitting 89, 90 degrees. Now, it is an older Ryzen chip.
Can I pick that dog? Can I pick that dog?
Dan assures me that it's normal. Dan has told me that it's normal. Time for a cleaning, yes. I actually think it's Sim Toolkit Pro, because as soon as I closed Sim Toolkit Pro, we just lost 10 degrees. We're back down to 70-something, 77 degrees now. I literally think it's Sim Toolkit Pro. What CPU's in the stream PC? That's a great question. A Ryzen 7 7800X or something? I don't know. Put exclamation point stream PC, and that'll give you the specs for it. Yeah, right now it's sitting at 77 degrees after closing Sim Toolkit Pro. Andy, thank you for the €2 donation, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Andy says, what does Andy say? Andy says, Vancouver. Yes, nice. Continue. Don't restore. Here. B772, fly, Microsoft. All right, there we go. The banner should be good now, friends. We should be good. It should stay updated now. A Ryzen 5 5600. There you go. Thanks so much for your support, Andy. Appreciate you, my man. You want to upgrade that 2060 to a 3080? I got one laying around. No, there's no need. Not for the stream PC. That would be complete overkill. It's already overkill with a 2060, to be honest with you. A 5600 should not be thermal throttling due to Sim Toolkit Pro. Well, it's running OBS. It's running 4 tabs of Windows Explorer. It's running Sim Toolkit Pro. There's actually quite a bit running over on there. But I do agree. I have been looking at replacing the cooler. The problem is that it's running on a stock cooler. That's the problem. Andy, drop another £5.
Andy Zhao donated £5.
Thank you, my friend.
No worries. Smiley face emoji. Always happy, so support my fellow Canadian.
Thanks so much, Andy. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My gaming PC, AMD Ryzen 5 5500, 32 gigs RAM, and a 4060 running 2024, no issues. Nice. Very good. Very, very good. Yeah, it's probably the stock cooler. Try and increase the fan curve. Can you even do that with stock cooler? How do you even do that? Don't you have to do that through the BIOS keezer, I'm pretty sure? I would like the fan to be running at 100% all the time. I think it is actually running at 100%. Download fan control? Okay. Absolutely, Sonny. Yeah, the native frame gen is incredible. So much better than the like the mod and stuff. I do concur, my friend. What does he make it run 100% via BIOS or something like fan control? Yeah. Then it would sound like you have a plane in the house? Nah. Well, what's it running at right now? I mean, it shows right now that the fan is running at max, 2,600 RPM. 2,600 RPM, and it's sitting at 87 degrees. 87. And it's using 44% CPU. A little stock CPU cooler is not going to sound like anything. True, yeah. 2,600 RPM? I think so. The stock cooler experience right there. Yeah, I should probably just get a different cooler, to be honest with you. I probably could pull the fan case off. Make it run a little bit cooler. Let's try that. Thermalright coolers are dirt cheap. Yeah. I'm not concerned about the price of a cooler, really. Or a different CPU? No, we're not getting a different CPU. Point a fan inside of it? Yeah, true. Yeah. Let's, here, let's see if I can get this off. Hold on. Can I even pull this off? How does the front part come off? Does it even come off? Oh yeah, okay, it does. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Doing some testing. This needs to get plugged in and charged. Okay. That's not charging because this needs to be on. Okay, that's charging. Liquid nitrogen cooling. Could you imagine? Some liquid nitrogen? That'd be kind of funny. Alright, let me see if I can... Oh my god. It's not dirty. Not dirty or anything. The fans look good. I think it's just the cooler, man. To be honest with you. It doesn't look dirty at all. Okay, it's a little bit dirty. It's a little bit... Hold on, I'm going to mute my mic while I'm doing this. It's running significantly cooler now that I took this off. Now that I took the main front thing off. We're down to 77 degrees, so maybe this does need to be cleaned. Hold on. Okay, one side's cleaned. Get some no, I have the, I have a thing. I have a, yeah, that was really bad, actually. I didn't realize how bad it was until I pulled the actual, like, mesh thing off. It was actually quite bad. Alright, it's all cleaned up now. There we go. Okay. I think it's good now. What's it running at with this off? With this off? Jesus, dude. It's running at 60 degrees now. 67 degrees. With the front case off. I guess it was pretty bad. Alright, well, let's put it on and let's watch the temps. See how she goes.
Can I pick that dog? Can I pick that dog? Can I pick that dog?
Don't mind me.
Kes97R donated 10 Swiss francs. I just took all afternoon yesterday to completely disassemble my PC and clean part by part. Amazing on how it changes. Dizzy face emoji. Was my first time and I'm quite surprised I got it to start up.
Alright. Cover is back on. Let's watch the temps. Let's see what they do. Now you don't need a new PC. We'll keep an eye on them. I was running quite hot. Seems to be much better now. Yeah, it's at 66 degrees now. Holy hell. That's pretty wild, actually. Yeah, it's between like 66 and 68 degrees now. Keys are dropping the 10 Swiss francs as I just took all afternoon yesterday to completely disassemble my PC and clean it part by part. Amazing how it changes. Was my first time and I'm quite surprised I got it to start up. Hey man, huge enough floaties to you. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate you, Keys, for the 10 Swiss francs. Thank you, man. What happened? The stream PC CPU was running at like 88, 90 degrees, Fuber. So I just took it apart and gave it a nice little clean. And we are now running 66 degrees. 66 degrees on the CPU. So we lost about 20 degrees. Jesus, man. That's crazy. Silly case. Gav, you don't think X-Plane 12 and Microsoft work together, they could transform the aviation simulation to another level if they worked together? I don't think that would happen, to be honest with you, but maybe. Maybe. I just don't see it ever working, to be honest with you. What CPU is it? A Ryzen 5 5600. Sounds like Flight Sim Monopoly. Yeah. Almost like Machinery works better when it's maintained. Shh. Shh. Not true. True. Shh. Well, did we talk about the amazing Jets game last night? Crazy, right, Denis? Crazy. You need a liquid-cooled build? No, not for the stream PC. I have a liquid cooler on the gaming PC. Stream PC doesn't need a liquid cooler. That's just overkill. That is overkill. Just a regular fan is ready to go. 7000 series tends to run hot out of the box? Yes. Yes, they do. But it's actually good right now. It's sitting at 70 degrees. 70 to 73. Which is much better than 88 or 90. I'll take 70 degrees any day. Any day I'll take 70 degrees. Got to get a new Mobo CPU RAM and mobile water block, about 1,300 bucks. Yeah. How old is that PC? About 2 years old now. Hey, if you were given a chance to choose between X-Plane 12 and Microsoft, which one will you pick up? Microsoft, all day long. Why is your cam in vertical stream more accurate to Captain Canada than you are? That's how scary AI is getting. Yeah. You would change the thermal paste? Maybe. Could probably use a new thermal paste. Like I said, though, the stream PC really doesn't do much, man. It kind of just sits there. It really doesn't do anything other than run a few tabs and OBS and stuff, but if I was now my stream PC, that one gets changed. I did my stream PC about a year ago. I put actually put a new water block in it and thermal paste. Good thermal paste shouldn't really need changing that often, not every year. There's no way you should be doing thermal paste every year. Especially if you're buying like good quality thermal paste, you're probably good for like 2 to 4 years, I would say. If you're buying good thermal paste. Good thermal paste, not like, you know, the thermal paste that comes with your CPU. If you're buying third-party thermal paste, yeah, 2 to 4 years I feel like is probably the best. Every year is a little bit of an overkill. Unless like you're like competition overclocking your CPU, where it's just drying out and burning it up, but 5090 is just an AI card with a 4000 series, probably better than the 5000 series. I don't know about that one. Gunnar. Use Arctic Ice 6? Yeah, you're silly, man. You're just wasting money doing that. You're wasting money and time doing that every single year. Nah, that's 2 to 4 years, man. Especially with high-quality thermal paste like that. Nah, I mean, you might notice a difference by doing it every year, but Microsoft, but may I know why? I just feel that Microsoft is more future-proof than X-Plane is. Not to mention all the third-party content as well. For Microsoft is you know, things that are in development, and the third party itself is, yeah. I have forgot what thermal paste. I have the Cryonaut, I think it's called. The Arctic series Cryonaut, I think is what it is. I still have some somewhere. I think that's the one that I bought. It's really good. My room gets warm from mine. I joke that it's a space heater. That's pretty normal. Yeah. Should go around changing that out. I've had a PC for 2.5 years now. Yeah, I would say it's probably time. Yeah. It's probably time. Yeah, the new sky colors look fantastic in X-Plane. Yeah, I do agree. The new sky colors are very nice in X-Plane. But X-Plane has always had that, to be honest with you, man. X-Plane has always nailed the volumetric kind of visuals. It's always been good. Even back in like the X-Plane 10 days, X-Plane was fantastic for sky colors and stuff. But the new one does look nice. Yeah. X-Plane 12 stream soon. Dude, I was watching I was watching Q8 Pilot the other day fly the Sparky 747-400. God damn, that thing looks incredible, Will. And it's a freeware project. The Sparky 7.4. Any of my X-Plane users, do you guys use the Sparky 7.4? Apparently it just got a massive update. And, yeah. It looks really good. I watched his video the other day on it. Changed my thermal paste after 2 years and it was pretty much dust. Yep. Yeah. Obviously, like I said, it depends on what thermal paste you're using, but yeah. You don't know how to fly the 7.4, sadly? Well, it can't be that difficult. You use it and it's fantastic. If there was any, like, man. I want to fly a Q400 so bad, you have no clue. But I just don't think it's worth loading up X-Plane. Cap's getting wobbly. Alright, it's sitting at 73 degrees right now and it hasn't moved. I don't think Reddit could handle if you did an X-Plane 12 stream. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The new clouds really make it nice. Honestly, been enjoying X-Plane again finally. I get good performance boosts as well. Nice. For X-Plane, you have to use lossless scaling, right? Same here for the Q400, just wish Majestic would hurry up. Yeah. Fortunately, I don't think that's going to happen. Ooh, look at that turbulence. We just lost like 200 feet. Tender to MOBA, 35 months. Says, go for it, Cap. All the cool kids are doing it. Yeah, I know, right? Jump in line with all the cool kids. Huge enough floaties to you, Tenure to MOBA. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, dude, for 35 months. Incredible. And we got JWC coming back as a business class member. Huge enough floaties to you as well, my man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Took me 1 whole hour to install the whole of Portugal Ortho on X-Plane Zoom level 15. It looks really good, and it was only 12 gigs compared to over 20 gigs on Zoom level 16. Nice. Nice. What comes first, the new GTA 6 or Phoenix? Phoenix. I think Q400 ops and X-Plane will be worth it. Ah, man. It's just the scenery, dude. It's so bad. Could you imagine if I fired up, like, default X-Plane? Dude, the X-Plane professionals would have my throat. You could use auto ortho. That is true. I've heard auto ortho has become a lot better in the past little bit. I feel a sneeze. Excuse me. It was all the dust we cleaned out of that bad boy. Naranjan, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. The bots would unsub. Maybe that's a good thing then, mofo. Maybe that's a good thing. Default X-Plane looks a lot better now, apart from the autogen and the ground textures. So, you mean the most important things? Yes, I know they still look bad. And the anti-aliasing and the shadows. Yeah, so X-Plane is basically still where it was. It just has new clouds and sky colors. Got you. Yeah. Pretty much everything. Everything needs to be changed. Hiccup, what are your thoughts on the 777-200? I really like it, BU. I really, really like it, man. It's a really fun airplane. I agree, Reed. The bane of my existence for like the first 5 years of me streaming. Hey Gap, do you know my GSX don't operate jetways in some airports? Are they third-party airports, Gamer LN, or default airports? If they're third-party airports and your jetways aren't working, you need to go into the GSX and you need to disable. Dugal, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Watching with dinner. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Welcome, my amigo. hell did I do over here? How is this stuck like this? There we go. PMG is getting a lot of heat on Reddit for the 777-200 pricing. Most think we should get a discount if we bought the 733 and the 777 freighter rather than paying full price again. Yeah, I could understand from both sides. Well, we've spoken about this a lot this weekend. Yeah. Burner, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. Just use the X-Plane add-on manager. It does the INI file automatically. Could do that as well. Yeah, definitely could be an option. In Miami by Latin VFR need to be disabled. Well, you need to disable. Yeah, so you need to go into the GSX settings. So where you go to update GSX, and you need to disable third-party jet bridges, and then it should work. He kept, how do you install deliveries for the 200ER? For me, the plane doesn't get displayed in the ops center. Are you using OC3, Codeine? You need to be on OC3 for the 777. Benny, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. There's a few tutorials for lossless scaling for X-Plane with the best settings and how to stream it. Drishal did a more detailed video on it. Maybe, man. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how she goes. I don't even have X-Plane installed anymore. You're using OC3. So what's going on with your OC3? So you're saying the airplane doesn't display in OC3? Like you don't, it's not showing up here like it would be? Like to bring, like if you want to install third-party liveries, you click on whatever airplane you want and you just go import. You click on the import button and then you direct it to the livery that you downloaded in your download folder or whatever. I don't know, considering how many hours I've played with the 777-3, the Phoenix, etc., I think the price is fair. You go to a movie, it's $50 for 2 hours with food, more entertainment with these planes. Well, absolutely. Absolutely. I think people are just maybe a little bit more accustomed to, like, Phoenix pricing and stuff like that, right? Where, you know, they charge $59.99 for the base product and then $29.99 for an add-on or... Yeah. Any chance of doing some low-cost British European flight sometime soon? Yeah, probably. Something we could definitely consider. Yeah, if you're having problems with the Ops Center, I would give it a reinstall. I haven't heard of anybody having issues with the Ops Center, but I don't know. I don't know. Cap, do you have noticed less performance on the Unibuilds 350 over time? Hard to say, to be honest with you. Hard to say. I haven't flown it enough recently to give you an honest answer on that one. EasyJet flight from Gatwick. Yeah, next time we're in the Airbus. Yeah. The Mad Dog for Microsoft is also very expensive. I do have 500 plus hours with it, so I've gotten my money's worth out of it. Yep. Yeah, the Leonardo MD-80. Because for me, since 1.04, it's unflyable. Interesting. Davis with the $2 donation. Thank you very much, Davis. Appreciate you as always. Says, I love you. Oh, Davis. Where would we be without your silly donations? Mr. Seeley? Thank you for the support, Davis. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Davis is not late today? Oh, he was. He was 26 minutes late. We're keeping track, no problem. When will we fly the iFly? Next week, Joseph. Next week, we're splitting between the iFly Max 8 and the Bravo Airspace 787-800. That is next week's plan. let's get some tunes bumping, shall we, friends? We're like skimming the clouds up here at 40,000 feet. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. Alright, let's get some tunes bumping. Kyle, say it back. No. Mr. Silly. Cap, I bought the FIMP scenery by FSDG in the marketplace, but I don't get the 2 runways and what was showcased on your stream. Do you know? Well, one is a runway and one is a taxiway. They don't have actually 2. Swiss001 posting rage bait. Uh-oh, what did he do now? Cap, who do you like, the Leafs or the Panthers? The Panthers are going to run through the Leafs. It's not even going to be close. Panthers in 5. Maybe 6, but Panthers in 5. You saw Vertical Sim put a face in your scenery? Nice. There's not the design of the second runway? Weird, BU. I'm not sure. Chase, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Mr. Silly. Silly. Another thing I appreciate about X-Plane 12 is that the watercolor isn't one straight color for the whole world like X-Plane 11 was. Yeah. Calvin! Dropping
Calvin Parker donated
$75 donation.
Good afternoon, sir. Have a wonderful flight and day.
Calvin, thank you very much, my friend, for the $75 donation. Chat, let's get some massive love for Mr. Calvin. Thank you very much, Calvin. That is incredibly kind, sir. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge, huge, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you so, so much, Calvin. Gonna add that onto your total for the month. 175. Thank you very much, Mr. Calvin. Appreciate you, sir. Very, very kind of you, my friend. Thank you. How you liking the 777-200? I like it a lot, Chase. Yeah, a lot of fun, man. It's like the sports car of 777s. Best way that I can describe it. Thanks again, Calvin. Appreciate you, man. Are we really making a possible return to X-Plane? No. We're discussing it. I don't know if it'll ever happen, but we're discussing it. Kai, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Oh, Davis. It's now the winning game for the next gen scenery that's already been in development for a year, so it could be a release date within this year or early next year. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Cap Colorado, 12 months, 1 year. Says, hello, Cap. Good to see you flying into Denver. Hey. Huge no floaty to you, Cap Colorado. We tried to fly into Denver last week. and it didn't work out. We had some weird issues with the scenery, so I figured another trip to Denver with actual working scenery would be best this time. And this is a real-world United 777 flight, so... You ever end up getting ImagineSim DFW? God, no. I'm not fucking paying them $30-something for that trash. Hell no. They can just start developing airplanes like Latin VFR did, for all I care. They don't deserve to be making scenery. Thanks so much, Captain Colorado, for 12 months, 1 year as a member, man. Thank you, buddy. Alright, chat. Time to stretch with some apple strudel. Apple strudel. What's for lunch today? Good question. I don't know. We'll probably have lunch on the return flight. If it was 10 pounds, it would be quite good. Yes. ImagineSim blocked me for speaking the truth about their Atlanta, and I even offered free reference pics for them to update it. Yeah, right. That would require work. No, thank you. What did ImagineSim do to me? They didn't do anything. They just put out shitty scenery and charged a fucking arm and a leg for it. They put out half-assed scenery that's barely better than default handcrafted. And they charged $30 US for it. $32 US. It's almost $50 Canadian for an airport. Insane. ImagineSim site says DFW Microsoft 2024 version will be released after 2020 version. Purchase valid for both versions. That doesn't make it any better. Still shitty. Still shitty scenery. $32 for sceneries alone is insane, but ImagineSim, no thank you. That's what I'm saying. Like, you have high quality developers selling for half that price. T-Storm, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. I'm new to this kind of stuff. Is this all Microsoft Flight Sim? Are you an actual pilot? Robert, no, I'm not a real world pilot. This is all Microsoft. Yes, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Not a real pilot. I just play one on YouTube. Cap is a real sim pilot. Exactly. For the real cat turb, what should my Microsoft turb be settings set to realistic? No, put it to low, extinct. Put it to low if you're using real cat turb. And let real cat turb actually insert it in. Dope, what's your hockey team? I heard you say the Leafs were going to get destroyed. I think Winnipeg loses in 5 as well. I'm a Sens fan. Grew up, born and raised. My dad was like an original season ticket holder when the Sens first came to Ottawa back in the early 90s. A lot of airports from P3D that never got made for Microsoft. Yep, I agree. Retired firefighter, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. We need to go to Auckland for some Air New Zealand. It's been a little bit since we've been to New Zealand. Yeah. Love me some New Zealand. All right, friends, we are 284 miles till top of drop. 284. About 30 minutes. 30 minutes, we'll be starting our descent into Denver. What is this music right now? Holy hell. Dance Party Mondays, chat. Oh, smoke in the cockpit. I'm not going to get this cap. I'm not going to let this go, cap, but you need to do a Calvi. Calvi, dude, we haven't been there in forever. I do agree that a Calvi flight would be nice. United is fun, but this fun? Nice. Song name. This name is Lights On, instrumental by Tilden Park. Lights On, instrumental. No more Christmas songs. Yeah, please no. No more Christmas songs. We're a little bit early for Christmas. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that other playlist with Christmas songs. It's weird. Draw from KMA, just heading out, also going to Denver. Nice. Flew to Auckland last November. Couldn't believe how long the flight was. Yeah, that's an insane one. Gap, if you decide to return to X-Plane to try the Sparky 7 Force instead, it looks good on Q8 stream. Yeah, would definitely be an option for sure. Yeah. Christmas songs are only allowed when Maria is unfrozen. Exactly. Maria. Wish someone would make a good Boise for Microsoft 20. We have a good Boise. Don't we have Vertical Sim Boise? I thought we did. Chat, don't we have Vertical Sim Boise for Microsoft? Vertical Sim Boise, yeah, and it's excellent, yeah. Big Sky. Should go back to X-Plane just for the jar design? Oh boy. I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could convince myself to do that. You just did a flight to Boise? Nice, very cool. You have Boise, it's really nice? Yeah. Anything that Vertical does is really nice, to be honest with you. Keezer, thanks again, man, for another 2 Swiss francs. Appreciate you, man. Says Cap, I'd beyond ATC. Is Sane Tensions better? I mean, I feel like they're so close. Like, they're both really good. They both do a great job of what they do. I don't know if you own one, I don't know if it's worth it to pick up the other one, to be completely honest with you. I prefer Sane Tensions, but I've also never tried Beyond ATC. So, yeah, I'm not quite sure. You really need to get K-Den by Xcoder? Oh man, I'm not buying another Denver scenery, man. I already have the handcrafted Denver, the Flight Beam Denver. I'm not going to buy another Denver scenery. Hey Cap, could you ever see yourself flying X-Plane 12? Maybe. I mean, I always say maybe, you never know. You never know, man. Cargo Pilot, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, I think they're both not the best, Sean. That's for sure. Mr. Compavos, welcome aboard, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. Thanks for coming to hang out. Check out the 777-200. I like the 200 more than the 300. Yeah, it's a beautiful airplane. Do you think someone is going to do a good E175, E195 E2? I don't know. I would hope so, but I don't know. Yeah, there's handcrafted Denver. So Denver, if you bought the Premium Deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Simulator, it comes with Denver handcrafted. It's not very good, but it's still an option if you didn't want to buy payware. Looking forward to Vertical Sims RSW Southwest Florida. Yep, that'll be a good one. I'm looking forward to his Fort Lauderdale as well. Anything to get away from Latin VFR Fort Lauderdale. Ecap, what do you use for your shaders? Sim looks amazing. I don't use any shaders, man. This is all default. Pardon me. No shaders, sir. Just default. What is this music? House 777? Correct. You know what this music reminds me of? Who's that South African... There's a South African, like, rap group. It's the girl and the boy. Antwerp or something? What are they... Who the hell are they called? This is what it reminds me of. Jeez, he just said broke boy gotta pay for the pussy. Shit. This guy's going hard right now. Die Antwoord, thank you. That's what this reminds me of, Joneside. No, Patrick. I mean, X-Plane is always an option, but no, I don't have a time or a place that I'll go back to X-Plane. Sheesh. This song goes hard. I'd pay an extra $5 for this plane for it to have a working toilet. Jesus. Sounds like people would join the Mile High Club if this music was playing in the cabin. Yeah, we're not going to Ibiza, are we? Let's try landing with this song on. Fever says, London Controller subscription sound. Is this a subscription sound? Is this a subscription song? The song does go hard. This music is a little different than the relaxing music into Tokyo yesterday. Yes, it is. That was Japanese Gardens playlist. Why do some Americans and Canadians say that German rap sounds angry and brutal? I mean, German in general sounds like a very angry language. It's a very, like, direct and to the point language. Would you not agree? Krakenhaus. Didn't know Cap was throwing a party. Hell yeah. You're proven in German? Very cool. Jazz Lounge on Saturday, Japanese Garden on Sunday, and EDM on Monday. Hey, dude, we got to get through the week. This is the end of my streaming week, right? We got to get through it somehow. Might as well do it with a party. There are German words used in English, like rucksack and kindergarten. Interesting. And this song goes hard, chat. Party at Caps, bring your own stretching material. Correct. BYSM. That sounds like it could be weird. Yeah, I'm in German. It's pretty straight to the point, but I wouldn't say it's angry. Have you listened to the rapper Haftbefehl? His music is kind of angry and brutal. Nope, I have not. Just realized it's Monday. It is indeed Monday. Watched a girl reacting to Rammstein and she started crying. I was laughing so hard. Rammstein, I've actually seen them live before. They are some crazy motherfuckers, man. Look at all those clouds, dude. It's been nothing but cloud cover almost the entire flight. It's crazy. I'm wondering what the weather's like in Denver right now. Can someone hit me with an exclamation point Metar Kden in chat? Ah, there you go, Mr. Kumbavos. Flight attendants will now be serving in-flight Molly. Nice. Oh, shit. That one got me. Winds are 200, 20 gusting 31 now. Oh, boy. Yeah, this is going to be a fun one, chat. Departed Kden 3 hours ago. Seems to be windy. Yeah, it definitely is, Dank. Definitely is. We'll be back in the Airbus again next week. No, next week we're in the 737 MAX 8 and the Bravo Airspace 787-800. So Thursday, 2 streams on Thursday. It's going to be in the MAX 8. Saturday, Sunday in the 787, Monday back in the MAX 8. Next week, the following week, we'll be back in the Airbus. We'll probably do some Phoenix and maybe the 380. There's been a lot of people asking for some 380 ops, so... Why do you use Flightbeam instead of Xcode or Kden? Well, Flightbeam came out probably a year before Xcoder came out, Reed. And I really don't like to buy multiple sceneries for airports. I mean, that's really the main reason. I can't, like... It's not that it's significantly better than Xcoder or the other way around. It's just Flightbeam was the first one to put out a third-party Denver, and then about a year later, we got the Xcoder. I just don't feel the need to drop another $20, $30 on scenery when I already have perfectly legit scenery, right? Where'd you get the livery? The livery is in the it's in the PMDG Ops Center. Get an outside view for a bit here. There you go. Yeah, the livery's in the PMDG Ops Center. Which 7-8 were you talking about flying this weekend? The Bravo Airspace. Bravo Airspace 787-800. Flightbeam is really good. They are. Yeah, they're very good. We're going to need the iFly Max 8 in 2024. I know they're working on it. Should be soon. Other than the Fila 7.4, we don't have a good 7.4 for any simulator. Well, I saw a video on the Sparky 7.4 and I was very impressed. Very impressed. And I actually, if you're wondering, go over to Q8 Pilot's channel and check out his stream that he did in the Sparky 7.4. It looks damn good, man. It looks damn good. Sky Harbor is like one of my favorite places to fly, and the airport looks nice, but the airport you might get lost if you don't know where you're going. Sky Harbor is definitely a big airport, T-Storm. I was actually there last year It's actually pretty easy to navigate T-Storm because the way they have it laid out. So they have like each individual terminal. Now, I didn't have to transfer terminals. I just landed and got picked up at the terminal and got dropped off at the terminal that I was departing out of. But for the most part, it's a pretty well laid out airport. It's absolutely massive. Massive airport. But it didn't feel like it was like too big or anything. The United Star Alliance in black is sexy. It's a nice one as well. Yeah. DFW's Skybur's 10 times. It's way too big and impossible to get around. Plus tolls getting in and out of everything you aren't flying. Interesting. No decent 7.4 for Microsoft, though, other than a Sobo or Salty. Yes. Yeah, we need the PMDG 747 quickly. I can't wait for that airplane, dude. The PMDG 7.4. Whew. Man, oh man. What's up, Flight Man? Good to see you, dude. If PMDG did 747, I will get it day one. Well, they are doing one. Yeah. Just got all the ingredients to make a Biscoff ice cream and Ninja Swirl. Oh, I'm not jealous at all, Reed. Nope. This is somebody who's not jealous at all. Hey, Cam, where can I find an acceleration on charts? May I take a screenshot of it? Where can you find... Sorry, Maros, I'm a little bit confused. I don't think it's going to show you like thrust and acceleration on your charts. Spawnballing, it's almost 5 years since 2020 released, and PMDG brought not even half of their lineup over. Yeah, it's taken some time, Dank. It's taken a lot of time, man. I think originally what happened, Dank, is a lot of developers thought it would just be an easy port over from P3D and FSX, which is obviously not the case. Amsterdam Skipple used to scare me on VATSIM until I understood the one-way taxi system. Really cool. Makes taxi instructions so simple. It really does, Dugal. Yeah, I do agree. Great win last night from St. Louis and not really a Blues fan. Yeah, it was a crazy game, dude. Is the PMDG 7.4 the old model? So they're doing the 747 100, 400, and 800, JJ. They're doing all three variants. 100, 400, 800. What's on the menu for dinner tonight? I'm not sure yet. There's a new pizza place that opened up, and it looks incredible. I might have to check that out. Just got Chase plane. It's really good. Nice. Very cool. I'm waiting for the Phoenix A320 and 21 Neos. Yeah. Is that the newer avionics or the old gauges? So the 100 and the 400 will be the older gauges, and the 800 will be the newer ones. Captain Adventure Caden, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well. Pizza and stretching definitely go together. Oh, yes. What's up, Cap? Leaving Albuquerque after only being here for a month and moving up to Denver next week. Hey, very cool, Steven. Very cool, man. Another pizza place in Ottawa. Interesting. I know, dude. I know. But hold on. Let me show you pictures of this one. The 400 is glass, yes, but it does have some of the older ones. Look at some of these pictures. Hold on. Where's reviews? No. Why is it? Reviews, man. Can I show it on Instagram? Sure. Look at this. Look at this pizza though, chat. Authentic New York style. Look at that one. Oh my, look at the crust. Look at the pizza with some hot honey on it. Oh my goodness. That looks special. That looks special, chat. Might have to try that one out. Might have to try it out. Sheesh. Starving all of a sudden, I know, right? Well, you got good pizza in Denver, too. Pepperoni and hot honey? Yeah, dude, look at this one. My buddy showed me this one. Where is it? Hold on. Look at their menu, too. Their menu is like pure gas. You know a place is good when they only offer like eight different types of pizza. So they got the classic pepperoni, cheese, tomato sauce, mozzarella. They got the made in Brooklyn, pepperoni plus whipped ricotta, Romano, grana padano, and Mike's hot honey. I mean, come on. 30 bones for a pie, though. I mean, it is an 18-inch pie. That's a pretty big pie. But, yeah, they got Bleecker Street. If you know Bleecker. Famous New York. White sauce, local mushrooms. Truffle oil, herbs, and lemon. This one looks good, too. The Buffalo, New York. Tomato sauce, mozzarella chicken, jalapeno shallots, Frank buffalo hot sauce, creme fraiche, and cilantro on a pie. This one sounds good, too. The Mad Maui. Prosciutto, jalapenos, mozz, pineapple salsa. And they also do their own gelato. Artisan gelato in-house. Sheesh. May have to do that one, chat. That one may be going down tonight. Whipped ricotta sounds incredible. Yes. It's a garlic whipped ricotta too, Will. John's a Bleecker-inspired pie? Yeah. 28 CAD in USD. 28 CAD is probably about 19 or 20 bucks US. So not bad. For an 18-inch pie, that's a big pie. That's like an extra large, if you were. Like, if you think about, like, pizza, a personal or a small pizza is usually 10-inch, medium 12 to 14, large 14 to 16, extra large 18 to 20. If you're on a diet, don't watch Cap streams. I apologize. Apologize in advance. Split it with the fiance? Hell no, I eat that whole thing. How are all the different engine models on the 200, the Pratt & Whitney 400? Looks pretty good for what I'm seeing here. They're really nice waffles, yeah. The texturing, the modeling, the sounds are really nice on the engines. 20 USD is pretty normal. Yeah, it's not bad at all. If it's good, you might have to order a delivery during the long haul on Saturday. Ooh. This Saturday is not a crazy long haul, though, Andy. I think we're doing Montreal to LA. I'm recreating my world flight in an Air Canada 787-800. He said, hell no, my pizza. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I wonder if they plan on doing the 764 PMDG? I don't know. Bluebird's the one that's doing the 7576. You flying the Horizon? I'm going to be flying the Bravo Airspace waffles. Bravo Airspace 787-800. Pepperoni and hot honey looked insane. That looks so good, dude. So good. Yeah, I don't know what that is, Maros. I'm sorry. I don't know what redecision and acceleration altitude. I have no clue what that means. Acceleration altitude, that's completely up to you as the pilot. Usually it's at about 1,500 feet. 1,500 feet, the throttles go into climb mode and the aircraft kind of, you pitch the aircraft over and it starts building up speed. Usually that happens at 1,500 feet AGL. I'm not quite sure what the other one is. Decision? Are you saying decision height? all of the, like, the decision height and stuff, that'll be answered on your charts. So, like, if you look at your chart, you'll see decision height, like, down here. So that's our barometric. So 5526 baro altimeter, and then you've got 200 radio altimeter. It has to do with noise abatement. I have no clue, man. I don't know where you would see that on the chart. We don't really fly out of a lot of airports that have noise abatements. There are a few, but top of descent for someone asking, it is in 74 miles. Read 74 miles, so 5 minutes. 5-10 minutes we'll be making our way down. Yeah, I still don't know. You wouldn't find that stuff on the charts. Redaction alt in the perf takeoff page, I believe. Yeah, it's not going to be on your charts. You're never going to have a chart that says like, oh, you have to be at this reduced speed by whatever. For noise abatement, thrust reduction is in the altitude where you set the climb thrust. Acceleration height might be the altitude where you speed up to 250 knots. Maybe. Airline and airport SOPs. Yes, thank you, Dougal. That's basically what I'm saying. I don't know if you see that on charts, though. Like, I don't know, somebody has their charts up and they want to look at Long Beach or John Wayne. Like, John Wayne has a pretty severe noise abatement procedure, but... That could be waffles, yeah. In the US, I believe the first thrust reduction and acceleration heights are both 1,000 EGL. Could be. Could be. I usually have it set to, like, it's in the aircraft, an option. I usually have it set to about, I think, 1,500 feet, something like that. Not entirely sure, though. That'd be a good question for V1 or Flight Tech to Sim or any of those real guys. That'd be a good question. I think Dougal's right in that it's airline and airport SOP. I don't think it's the same for every airport or airline. Man, this has been some nasty weather en route today, chat. The weather was pretty nice in Houston when we left. Pretty nasty along almost the entire route. Cap, do you ever think we'll see this A220? Seems like they've been working on it forever. Oh, we'll see it, and it's probably going to blow our pants off, Dan, to be honest with you. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a very special aircraft. Jordan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, amigo. Nitan, for my PC specs, you can put !specs in chat. And Nightbot will provide you with the PC specs, man. Alternatively, you can look in the description of the video all the way at the bottom. Low pressure stalled in both the U.S., East U.S. and West, leaving high pressure in the middle. Shape is like the Greek omega. Interesting, Joseph. Weather magnet activated. Correct. 380 expert, welcome back. Hope you're well. Just switched to speakers and the missus says, oh, it's that fella with the beard. Is my voice really that? I guess it is, right? I do have a very low voice. Very low. All's well, bank holiday here in England today. Who doesn't like an extra day off? Hope you're well, Cap. Nice. Very nice. I wonder if Flightbeam will ever update Denver. Yes, they will. I'm sure they will, man. BQ, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. All right, chat. 30 miles till top of drop. Let's go ahead and see here at our arrival, the Nix 3. We have Cliff, 210 knots, 11,000 feet. So we're going to bug this down to 11,000. That'll be our initial descent. Good. 380 expert, 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Very, very kind, man. Thank you so much. Howdy, is Latin VFR Miami worth picking up in your opinion, considering doing it for some 777 ops? But wary of the dev. Yeah, it's okay scenery, Simon. If you can pick it up on sale, I would say it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth the full price. Who's the other option for Miami? I think it's BM World, but they go by glide slope simulations now, I think, on the marketplace after all the drama. But Hazar, thanks so much, man. 3 months. There's 3 months on the line. Hopefully 3 more Biscoffs on the way. Oh, yes. Biscoffs for all. Huge no floaties to you, Hazar. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, amigo. BM World Miami is horrible on performance. It is. You are correct. Yeah. Is Dan sending free Biscoffs? He should be at this point. I feel like he should be. The Danbury Biscoff tree. Latvia Miami is always on sale, as most Latvia airports and sceneries. I found it on the Contrail store. There you go. Yeah. Been bombing around the 777 freighter the last few days. VATSIM has me hooked right now. Dude, it's so much fun. So much fun. If AnyBuilds Doha is as heavy as the AnyBuilds Abu Dhabi, then I ain't getting it. Interesting. Handy to know. Thanks for might pick it up. There you go, Simon. Very cool. Miami is a good airport to have. You can pretty much go anywhere out of Miami. There's some cool ass flights in and out of Miami, man. Long hauls, regionals, shorter flights. Adrian, hello, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Are we all ready for some spicy wins into Denver? This is Microsoft 2020, Adrian. I've never tried freighter flights. As they are they as easy to do as commercial or about the same? They're about the same, man. I mean, the only difference between freighter flights is you're parking somewhere different, right? That's the main difference between the freighters. What's the next CPU on your mind? If you get a 50 series 9800X3D, yes, correct, Will. Although by the time I get around to finally building a PC, the 9950X 3D might be an option. Alrighty, friends, we are descending. Into Denver. Denver. And you can land as hard as you want with no complaints. Exactly. Very true. Very true, my friend. All right, let's start working on some of the checklist stuff, shall we, friends? Our descent checklist, we'll pull that open. Good. Recall. Checked. Wonderful. Notes. Good. Auto brake. We're going to go position tree. Good. Landing data and VREF. So we're going flaps 25, 132 plus 5, 137. Good. And minimums is where things become a little bit fun. Let's see what the weather is doing in Denver one last time. 140, 15, gusting 22 now. Okay, so a little bit better. The winds are starting to die down just a little bit. So that's not bad. So our barrel minimums are going to be 55.26. Oh boy. 55.26. Get ready to scroll this for a while, chat. 55.26. 55.26. It's actually not too bad with the scroll wheel acceleration. 55.26 on the barrel minimums. 55.26. 55.26. 55.26. Good. Barrels are in. Beautiful. Approach briefing complete. Good. Next is altimeters. The altimeter is... Oh, they just updated once again. 160.19 gusting 26 now. No problem. 2985 on the altimeter. 2985. All right. Well, at least the winds are blowing right down the runway. They're nasty, but at least they're blowing right down the runway, chat. Altimeters. I like Hector Pasquale's. Hector Pasquale's. It's a good one too. It's Microsoft. The winds blow everywhere. You're not wrong. You are not wrong, sir. All right, descending through 24,000 feet. We probably should have a little bit of speed breakout. We're going to watch our speed. It is slowly starting to run away on us. So what we'll do is we'll crack the speed brake here a little bit. Just a little bit. Just get our speed back around 290 knots. Not the nicest day to be flying into Denver, but I hope you enjoy your stay living here almost 10 years. Very cool, Echo. Yeah. Is the timing accurate on these flights, like how long the flight takes? I do a lot of iRacing sim and not airplane sims because those are crazy. It is, yeah. Absolutely, Robert. It's basically 1-to-1. You're basically getting a 1-to-1 time. All right, ground spoilers are in. We're back on profile now. Very good. So, for example, Robert, this flight took 1 hour and 52 minutes in the real airplane. We're currently sitting at 1 hour and 35 minutes on this flight. So by the time we actually get down onto the runway, we'll be very close to about 1 hour and 52 minutes. So give or take, 5 minutes on either end. But yes, it's very accurate. It uses real world winds and all that fun stuff. Unless you do Mach 8.9. Yeah. Who was doing Mach 8.9 the other day? Passing everybody on our long haul. Amsterdam to St. Martin. Yeah, it's fairly accurate, Robert. It's fairly accurate, especially with the planning tools that we use. It incorporates all the jet streams, the wind. It usually sets everything up for you. Yeah, it's fairly accurate, man. Surprisingly accurate. Yeah, we were actually doing Mach 0.86 3MS the whole time. Mach 8.6 until we got speed constraints by the controllers. So you're saying it changes per day based on how the weather is in the cities. That's actually really cool. I definitely would check out more streams. Put you on the second monitor at work. Hey, there you go, Robert. Yeah, it's very, very accurate, man. It's really, really cool. What are we listening to? I don't know, dude. This is a new playlist. Figured we needed a new playlist for today. Captain Goose, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back, my amigo. Flight's going well, man. Cannot complain at all. Alright. We had a 250 knot speed restriction, which is good. We're adhering to that. We need to be between 17 and 15 at J page. We're looking good. Sucks there's no ETC online. Cat, I'm a subscriber since a long time ago, but I never used TAT. Just wanted to let you know that I really appreciate your streams and I learn a lot from you. Hey, Lauren, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for the kind words, and I'm glad you're able to learn something from these streams and take away from it. That's very, very cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we're getting a little bit above profile and speed starting to bleed away again, so we'll get a little bit of ground spoiler back out. Just crack them just a tad. The speed brake on this bad boy is pretty intense. You don't need it. You don't need to do a whole lot to get yourself back on track. Let's go 2985 on the Barrow. Denver Towers on. Okay, well that's good at least. Oops, wrong button. Denver Towers online, so that's good. 24.3. We'll bug that up right now, actually. 24.3. All right, good. Got 24.3 in. I've learned how much I love food in these streams. Correct. Don't we all? Don't we all, my friend? Don't we all? Pa, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Yeah, if I do end up going to get that pizza tonight, Chad, I'll post a picture up in the Cafe Canada. I'm thinking I'm going to go pick one up. I've been reading online, though. Apparently, like, the wait times are like an hour and a half to 2 hours for a pizza. So if I do decide to go with that pizza, I'm going to have to call somewhat early if I want to eat at a reasonable time. I like to have my dinner around 6:37, so maybe I'll call it like 5:30. 5:30, 6. See what's going on. It also is a Monday. I would assume it's probably a little bit slower today. Food, stretching, flying, sports, and good boys. Henry, exactly. The goodest boy he is. Order it at lunch, have it ready for dinner. Might not be the worst idea, to be honest with you. No tacos for Cinco de Mayo. Is today Cinco de Mayo? I did not know. What kind of pizza? Probably going to get the Brooklyn. The Brooklyn. It was pepperoni, whipped ricotta, basil, and Mike's hot honey. Oh, it is. I guess it is May the 5th, Cinco de Mayo. Do you like beer or just stick to medicine? Just stick to medicine, man. I am just a medicine man. Can't have two bad vices. You can see Denver Airport right there in front of us, friends. Looking great. God, that looks good. I live in Brooklyn, New York, so enjoy. Ooh, nice, Leonard. Very cool. Medicine is so much better for me. No hangovers, and if I indulge too much, I nap. You got that right, Steven. Isn't that the best part? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You see your house? Right, we're right here. That little lake is right here. That's pretty damn cool. Or the one over here. Off that one. Right above the engine. I have no clue, Tyson. I do not know. And we got Denver International Airport right there. There's runways 35, was that 35 left and right? The first one you circled? Very cool, Chad. Very, very cool. Denver. Those Sunday afternoon naps after a few gummies, hard to beat. Hecap, hope you're well. Are we doing a second leg? Yeah, we're going back to Houston after this one, man. Back to Houston. Do you have the X-Coder? No, this is Flight Beam. Flight Beam Denver. Love there's a cloud right over top. Yeah, this is Flight Beam Denver. What the fuck is this music? We're about to make a big old right turn any second. Oh, we have an airplane. This might get spicy here in a second. There's literally an airplane right there in front of us. Do you guys see him? We're going to be on top of each other in a second. I'm going to slow way down. Talk about timing. They do an MDMA in the forward lav. They're doing something all right. Traffic, traffic. Surprised it hasn't alerted yet. I'm trying to slow us down. There's a 210 speed restriction. I'm going to bring us down to 190. So we can go 20 knots slower. Alright, we're back on cams. Good. We're going to pause our music now that that one ended. Alright, let's get invested in our approach. I'm going to flip over to tower 1243. Good. Turn that up. Airplane's yelling at me. That's fine. We'll get that in. Altimeters is good. We'll arm the speed brakes. All right. He is 1,200 feet below us. We are going to keep descending now. So our intercept is at shred 10,000 feet. I believe that's our... What waypoint is that? Does it give us shred? It doesn't even. So we've just got... shred. It has Marin.
Denver Tower United 260 for heavy on the ARC, RNP, Zulu runway 16.
We're going to go down to 9.
Denver, unit correction, United 551, having no further ATC available, change to advisory for Eagle.
Alright, they're making their turn in now, which is great, so we'll keep descending. They're right here.
Right. United 264, about 8 miles out.
United 264, heavy Denver Tower, wind 160, 100, gusting 26, traffic landing to parallel on a 5-mile final, runway 16 right for the land.
16 right clear to land, looking for traffic, United 264 heavy.
Alright, so, at Marin, we need to be at 8,000 feet. So 8,000 feet. We'll go a little bit quicker on that descent rate. We'll go speed check, flaps 1. Get the leading edge out. Good. Then we'll start some turns here, friends.
1421, continue Fox, runway look at parking.
Alright. Flaps 1 is out.
1421, taxi to the ramp, Foxtrot, Charlie.
We will start a right turn. We'll go 084. That'll be a 90-degree right.
1834, runway 25, taxi via Charlie November Golf. Correction, Bravo November Golf.
Good.
Runway 25, Bravo November Golf, Southwest 1534.
I can shallow this back out to about 1,000 feet per minute. Should be fine. So we'll go a little bit less. We'll go like 500 feet per minute. That is good. Keep that turn rolling. Beautiful. Looking great. I was going to say you should race them, insert the cap face. Nah, we'll let them get down. Down and out of the way. Don't need to do any go-arounds or anything fancy. Nothing fancy. Hey, Cap, would you say that the AntoniBaldo's 350 is worth it? If you're looking for a 350, I would say yeah, absolutely it is. Especially after all the updates it's received. Yeah, I think it's worth it.
Follow behind Southwest 737, Bravo November Golf, runway 25, United 2109.
Right, back down to about 1,000 feet per minute, and let's give ourselves a nice intercept turn. We'll go 140 on the heading for an intercept. Should be nice. You can see glide path is alive now. That's good. We'll bring this back down 500 feet per minute. Should be great. We'll arm localizer. Good.
United 1765, welcome to Denver. Exit left, going Foxtrot, when able to say parking.
All right, and parking for us today, chat. We're going up at...
I believe it's Alpha 55.
The real aircraft went to Bravo 36. Bravo 36.
Foxtrot, Bravo Sierra to ramp, United 1765.
All right, we're going to call tower. As soon as we intercept localizer, we'll call tower. All right, there we go. There's localizer capture. We'll call tower. Denver Tower, good afternoon. United 2145, sent up for the ILS 16 right.
United 2145, heavy Denver Tower traffic, mile traffic, correction, traffic, mile and a half final, wind 160 at 19er, gusts 26, going 16 right for the land.
16 right, curve to land, United 2145, thanks. Okay, beautiful, we're looking good. Let's get this bad boy opened up and over to here. Good, Denver. So we're going in right here, chat. We're going on the south side of the B gates. So we want to hopefully vacate at Delta 5 or Whiskey 8. That should be good. All right, let's arm our approach. We'll bring our speed back down 180. We'll go flaps 5 degrees. Nice wing view of the flaps coming out here as well. There we go. Beautiful. That should be our glide slope intercept, which it is. Good. Very nice, friends. Is there a good L1011 worth it to buy? I don't think so. There's one in development, but I don't think there's any good ones right now.
Heavy Denver Tower, wind 160 at 19er, gusting 26, runway 26, clear to land.
Clear to land, 269, 150 heavy.
Runway 26? Nice.
2500.
Gear down. Final approach speed coming in. 137. Speed check. Flaps 15 degrees. Make sure all those are on. That's on. That's on. Good. Ground spoilers are armed. We're just waiting for flaps now. Speed check. Flaps 20 degrees.
United 264 Heavy, welcome to Denver. Taxi Delta 5, Whiskey Bravo, when able to take parking.
Alrighty, and through 170 knot speed check, flaps 25 degrees. Yoke cam comes on, and I am going to take control of the aircraft. My airplane. Beautiful. Enjoy the arrival, amigos. Catch you down on the ground. Good. Very good, my friends. That is some definite nice wind going on right now.
How's it going, United? 798 Heavy Hotel, request a rush.
798 Heavy, Denver Tower, push and start approved. Push straight.
Usually we get 16 left for a while, so it'll be nice to land 16 right.
We'll call for taxi.
Henry, what are you doing?
98 Heavy.
1,000 feet. Check. Landing checklist should be complete, which it is. Good. Right. Beautiful. Those winds are gusting, but you know what? They're like kind of gusting down the runway, so it's not too bad right now. Slightly from the left, but it's actually not too bad. It's somewhat manageable. Now they're picking up, though. Oh boy. Yep, here they come. Here they come, chat.
400.
Check. Oh yeah, there they go.
Stop at 1534, Hornet Monkey, winds 160 at 19er, gusting
balloon
26,
from the airplane there.
Hard have to bug me, 25, clear for takeoff, Southwest 1534.
Approaching minimums.
United 264 heavy
Minimums.
for Delta 5 lane
Continue.
traffic.
50. 40.
United 264 heavy for
30.
Delta 5 lane traffic.
20.
Hold short
10.
Delta 5, United 264 heavy.
Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Beautiful. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Why didn't we have a landing rate? We're down. Decelerating.
United 2190, rolling 25 lap point.
There's 70 knots. Reversers are stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Denver. Yep, I don't know why G's didn't work.
Left, taxi Delta, Delta 5, Whiskey Bravo, when able, stay parking.
Delta, Delta 5, Whiskey Bravo, and we're going to the south side of the B gates.
United 264 heavy, continue, traffic no back, continue taxi.
Continue taxi.
All right,
United
he gave
264 heavy.
us...
Yep. At 2145 heavy, taxi to the ramp by Delta, Delta 5, Whiskey Bravo, Foxtrot, Bravo Sierra.
Delta, Delta 5, Whiskey Bravo, Delta Sierra for United 2145.
United 2145 heavy will be Delta, then Delta 5, then Whiskey Bravo, then Foxtrot, then Bravo Sierra.
Ah, we forgot the Foxtrot. Delta, Delta 5, Whiskey Bravo, Foxtrot, Bravo Sierra.
United 150 heavy, welcome in Denver.
All right, landing lights are off, runway turnoffs are off, taxi lights are on, strobe lights are off, wing lights are off. We'll stop the flight time. 1 hour and 56 minutes on the flight time, friends. Let's go ahead and clean up the ground spoilers and the flaps. Beautiful. Landing rate for those that care.
Romeo, Mike.
Landing was a 134. Negative 134.99 G. 0.99 G, 134 foot per minute on the landing for those that care. And I don't know why G's isn't working, so we're going to relaunch it. Okay. Hopefully it works for the return flight. All right, Delta 5, Whiskey Bravo.
Tower United 264, that gets too small for us.
Foxtrot.
Bravo 36, south side of the B gates.
Bravo Sierra. Where the hell is Bravo? Oh, Bravo Sierra. All right, so we're making a right turn off Whiskey Bravo to Foxtrot. Okay.
Taxi, Whiskey Bravo.
It's a Monday. Give G's a break.
Hold short Bravo Sierra.
Are you using the Thrustmaster Boeing quadrant? I am, critique, yes.
Hold short Bravo Sierra, United 264 heavy.
I am. Have you seen the Daisy, the co-pilot Frontier livery for the NE320neo? Of course, Reed. Yeah, I was the one that got that one made for, I got it made for us. Flight directors are off. Good. We'll reset our minimums as well. Good. Is the 350 heavy on performance? It can be a little bit heavy on performance, yes. Yes, it can.
United 2145 heavy. As of right now, the only heavy gate available on the south side of Bravo is Bravo 40. That matters.
Sorry, which one was it? Bravo 47?
Negative. Bravo 42.
Bravo 42. Thanks. We're getting it ready now. Bravo 42 is what he gave us. All right. So that is going to be Bravo 42. All right. Cool. So we're currently on Delta 5. We'll make a slight left onto Whiskey Bravo, then a right turn on Foxtrot, and then into the ramp at Bravo Sierra. Good. What's up, bro? How's the 777-200? It's good, Sella. Very good. Yeah. Such long taxis should be given via CPDLC. Nah, it's not that bad. Not that bad. The Avalanche just lost in Game 7 against Dallas. They did, yeah. They did. All right, slight left turn here.
798 heavy taxi.
Yeah, 798 heavy, runway 17 left, taxi by Bravo Sierra, Mike, Echo Delta.
You thought about any 787 routes for next week? Saturday's long haul is going to be Air Canada Montreal to LAX. Other than that, I haven't thought about what Sunday's going to be. No.
Gates available, continue taxi.
Rossi, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well.
United 260 for heavy, thanks.
Henry was just here. What are you doing? You're being a good boy.
01 Denver Tower. Currently, you don't have an IFR flight plan at the moment. You'll have to enter VFR to aircraft type.
Come say hi. Come on. Good boy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He's a puppy Henry. Oh,
no, it's
right into the
1728. We should be
microphone.
squawking over now.
It's a puppy Henry.
1728 heavy,
Okay.
push and start approved.
Please
Push
don't
straight
break
back, stop
anything.
the first line, advise and ready to taxi.
Straight back, first line, I'm going to give you a call. United 1728, thanks.
Henry says he wants to taxi.
1801, thank you for the flight plan. Clear to the Denver Airport via direct.
Are you going to taxi,
Wind
Henry?
160 at 1 enter, Gustin 26, going 16 left to land.
Would you like to taxi the airplane? Oh, yes. Okay, buddy. Can you get down? Can you get down? Thank you.
final LS16 left.
Heavy boy. Oh, there's Skyworker.
Denver Tower.
Coming in from...
Traffic, about 6 miles final. Wind 160
Where'd you come from
enter,
again?
Gustin 26, runway 16 left, number 2, clear to land, reduce final first speed, please.
787 Montreal to LA should be a good one. Yeah, it'd be a good one, man. 5.5 hours or so. Be nice. If you want to do short hops, do Stockholm, Oslo, Stockholm, or Vienna, Copenhagen, Vienna, both Ethiopian. 787 800s, that'd be pretty cool.
Stop the first line, advise ready to taxi.
Right, this should be a left turn onto Bravo Sierra. We're going to go ahead and spool up the EPU while we're pulling into the ramp now. So nice to have a proper working Denver scenery this time around.
What day did you want?
Do you have modifications to your thrust levers on the quadrant? I don't, no.
1599 heavy, Charlie.
I do not.
38 is...
Do you use hold reverse throttle or toggle reverse thrust? Hold reverse throttle.
Okay, so correct me, 1599 heavy taxi to the ramp, Fox, Charlie Sierra.
So recap, which 787 are you flying the long haul? Bravo Airspace. The Bravo Airspace 787. 800. Denver to Maui, Kona, or Honolulu would be a good Saturday stream. That could be a fun one as well. Yeah, they do that on the triples as well. 777-200. Nice to have the 777-200, which actually flies a lot in and out of Denver as well.
Denver Tower, something very ready for start.
So this is the reason it wasn't working for me. I have set it to toggle. Yeah, you don't want toggle. You want it to hold at reverse thrust.
0664.
All right, into the ramp area. We'll kill the taxi light. Good. JFK to Haneda. That's a long
1430, thank you. Push and start approved. Push straight back. Stop the first line. Advise and ready to taxi.
All right, parking gate that he gave us. What did he give us again? Bravo 42. Bravo 42. I have a funny feeling that gate is going to be taken by the time we get there.
United 1599, correction, we did mean Bravo 38, sorry.
United 1599, Bravo 38 is unavailable at the moment. All the heavy gates in the south side of Bravo are occupied. I can give you Alpha 27, that's the United heavy gate.
I'll disconnect before I get that.
Right, we're going to go around company 777 here.
Denver Tower, United 2459, with you, final for 16 left.
Yeah. United 2459, Denver Tower, traffic, 5 miles final, wind 1601, enter Gustin 26, runway 16 left, number 2 for the land.
Number 2, clear to land, we got the traffic, thanks, United 2459.
United 1728, hotel, right scan.
United 1728, heavy behind the,
Good.
777 off your right wing, runway 17 left, taxi by Bravo Sierra, Mike, Echo Delta.
17 left, Bravo Sierra, Mike, Echo Delta, behind the 777 for United 1728.
I don't think the Bravo Airspace 77 is available for 2024. I didn't see it on the marketplace, so I'm not sure.
Frontier Flight 57, runway 25, taxi by Alpha Alpha Golf, shift 1 line left.
Yeah, Bravo
Alpha
42,
Alpha,
that's
Alpha,
us right there,
left,
chat.
going Alpha Alpha.
Bravo
Fly
42.
and Golf to runway 25, to flight 57.
Frontier Flight 57, it's my fault, runway, actually no, runway 25, taxi by Alpha Alpha Golf.
Runway 25, Alpha Alpha and Golf, 45, 57.
Tower United 311 ready for push and start here at Alpha 25. We have information hotel.
He got dismissed the landing, but I saw a smooth one. It was a nice one.
Stand by. United 1801, continue Foxtrot when able
It
to
was a nice one. Very happy with that arrival. Not too floaty. It was nice. It was very nice.
Who's the aircraft that called for push?
Is there a Pacific cross the pond or only Atlantic? It's usually only the Atlantic. Yeah. Be cool if there was a Pacific one, but yeah, right now I believe it's only the Atlantic.
311, recycle transponder, squawk 3370.
3370.
Tower United 798 Heavy will be ready upon reaching.
United 798 Heavy Roger. United 311.
Alrighty, park brake goes on. Upstairs, APU and APU generators are on. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Denver. Fuel pumps are off. Window heat is off. Seatbelt signs are off. Passenger and cabin utility, cabin utility can stay on. IFEs can stay off for now as well. There we have it, my friends. We'll go to GSX. We'll request deboarding. Beautiful. There's our gorgeous looking airplane parked up at the gate. We'll go and get a nice view over here. Ooh, a Walker. Walker Air. There we go, friends. Parked up at the stand in Denver. And we will begin the deboarding process. What a beautiful looking airplane right there, chat. She looks real nice. Real nice. All right, cool. Great first flight, my amigos. It all looks good to me. Can remove that. That's good. All right, sweet. Let's go ahead and get ready for the return flight, shall we? We are doing the return. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? Hold on. We're going to stop our block time. Block time was 2 hours and 19 minutes. Flight time 1 hour and 56 minutes. Very nice. Very, very nice, my friends. All right, let's get our return flight ready to go here. Denver back to Houston. All right. New flight. Triple 200 ER. Good. And we'll go Pratt & Whitney's. Return flight's going to have 255 passengers on it. We'll get that ready. Good. It's good. Man, the battleship paint is a classic. Dude, it's so nice. It's my favorite. It's my favorite United livery of all time. It does. I've yet to see it on an airplane where I haven't been like, wow, it's amazing. Do I watch Captain Steve? I do not. No. Who is Captain Steve? Should I be watching Captain Steve? That's the real question. Should I be? Never heard of Captain Steve. Oh, error in use. Call sign is in use. Oh, that's never good. Okay, we'll just use the same call sign, 2145. Instead of trying to fight for call signs, 2145. Connect. All right. And we'll go here. Edit 2145. Good. 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 We got our ACARS message chat, so we can start planning our flight. Get all that good to go. United 4201. Ah. Love Captain Steve, real world 777 pilot. Ah, interesting. Nope, never heard. Never heard of him. Helsinki has a good amount of Asia destinations, but also good with Latin American and Africa. Interesting. Captain Steve is a commercial 777 pilot and makes great content. Yeah, interesting. Never heard of him. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right, let's jump inside. Let's jump down here. We're going to performance. We're going to clear that all out. We're going to jump back here. Electronic flight bag. We'll request our new data. We're keeping the same call sign. Actually, hold on. Give me a sec. Finish.
Yeah, 798 heavy, no further ATC available. Change to advisory courtesy. Southwest 1430, currently on Charlie Sierra, 51 line left, 1 Bravo November.
All right, there we go. Banner is updated. All that is done. Ready to rock. Okay, let's come down here. We'll go to our route tab. We'll do a route request. Sim brief, good. Set payload, good. Set fuel, good. Select route, good. Get all that ready to rock and roll. Requesting the route, so give that about 10 or 15 seconds. We're going to reset normal checklist, good. Bump it back to normal, good. Oxygen is good, and the rest of that looks fine for now as well. Beautiful. That is good. We'll go ahead and clear those out. We'll load our route as well. Beautiful. Back over here. That's good. We can go to performance tools. I believe they're giving us 17 left for departure. I think that's what's going on. That's what we'll expect anyways. Import the weather as well. Good. Okay, we will activate and execute that. Good. Go to my legs page. I'm going to load my winds in. Beautiful. Alrighty. So if we look at our PDC from ATC, ACARS, we don't need auto ATC, we need the ACARS message. Good. Denver, so cleared sleek to departure, sleek transition. Climb to the SID, expect 410, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is offline. Expect runway 17 left for departure. Contact 24-3 with ATIS when ready to push. And there we go. Nice and easy, friends. We'll execute our winds. Good. Go to our departure page. We know that we are on the... wait, what was our departure? The Sleek 2. Sleek 2 departure. 17 left. Execute. Good. Index. Arrivals. For the arrival into Houston Intercontinental, the weather in Houston is showing 100 at 4. 100 at 4, which leads me to believe that they're probably landing 8 left and 8 right, departing still on the 15s. So we're going to plan 8 right for the arrival. Does that make sense, chat? I don't fly into Houston all that much, but I'm assuming 8 right is probably the runway for arrivals. Yeah, that makes the most sense because then taxi in. Yeah, okay. So we'll plan 8 right for the arrival. We're going to be on the Gusher 3 arrival. Gusher 3. We're going with the MQP transition. We should read our charts and find out what that is. And we'll plan for the ILS 8 right. And we'll pull this guy open now here. We'll go to flights and we'll go to select. All right. All right. And the Gusher has us coming in from... So it's got us from Gusher. So that's the arrival. Gusher 210 6000. So back to the ILS 8 right. Close that. We've got it via there. No. Toro. No. Lassie. That probably makes the most sense. Direct Gusher, Lassie, and in or final. Actually, we'll probably just go final, to be honest with you. Add that to the route. We'll just go radar vectors from Gusher to Elpo and then down and in. Okay, I'm good with that, so we don't need any transition. We'll just execute that. Perfect. Looking good, my friends. Everything is good there. We can go back to our NITREF tab. We'll accept our cost index and all that fun stuff. 0 fuel weight for the return flight, 165.8. Good. Araby, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Midnight Maverick is here. Good to see you as well, man. Good morning to you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, everything's good there. Cruise level 41,000, cost index 75. Everything's great. I'll put the reserve to 5 so the airplane doesn't yell at us. Go to our thrust limits. That's where we'll jump back over to our electronic flight bag. We've got everything imported, so we'll just hit the calculate button. Good. We're doing a takeoff D rate 2, cell temp 36. Takeoff D rate 2, cell temp 36. Good. Takeoff, flaps 5 degrees, CG weight 25, trim value 6.25. And then, of course, we've got our V speeds today, 35, 35, 37, 34, 35, 37. Close enough for me, my friends. That works out just fine. Beautiful. All right, so we're departing 173. That's in. Heading and altimeter is set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Next will be our before start. We'll worry about that once the aircraft is fully deboarded. Very good. I think they actually just finished the deboarding process. Which they did. Deboarding complete, so we'll reload SimBrief. Good. And then we'll go ahead and request boarding. Very good. Yes, we'll get that going. Good. Very, very good, my friends. We'll have a nice little stretch break. We like stretch breaks. What a beautiful plane it is. One of my favorite liveries. This is the livery that I grew up with, United Flying. Used to see their CRJs in Ottawa painted in this color. It was beautiful. A thing of beauty. Has the default 747 and Microsoft improved, or the salty simulations? I mean, the default is somewhat decent now after working title kind of fixed it all up, but yeah. Oh, Denver. Aiden, good to see you, my friend. Denver is fantastic. Love a good Denver. The default is decent enough to get from point A to point B on VATSIM. There you go. Oh, my back, chat. Ever since we did that long haul on Saturday and I sat here for like 7.5 hours. Are you having issues with Denver photogrammetry after the city update 10? Yes, Brady. If you want to fly in and out of Denver, you have to turn off the city update 10. Unfortunately, until they get a fix. I'm sure there's going to be a fix, but... They have stretching tools and vending machines in Denver? Really? Nice. Smart. Is the new chair broken in? Oh, for sure. It's still weird getting used to it, Camwell. Denver works fine on 2024. Yep, it's only in 2020. We've gone over that one as well a bunch of times. It's only in 2020 with the city update 10. It broke it for some reason. None of the sceneries work in 2020. So hopefully we get an update. Sooner than later. What's up, Cum Chop? Been here a few minutes. I think I'm going to join the stretch with you and hit up the Puffco. Buttery landings, no floaties, y'all. Rainbow, good to see you, man. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you, man. I'm beside you in the 3-8. Gonna fly with you. I'll follow you after you push, if you don't mind, of course. I mean, we're up at flight level 410, probably doing Mach 8.5, so. How many passengers on this flight? 255 passengers on the return. We had 249 on the way down, 255 on the way back. Almost a full airplane. About 40 empty seats, just shy of 40. Was pleasantly surprised with Sim Update 2 beta worked pretty good performance. Yeah. We're still using 2020. Not enough good payware for 2024 yet. Yeah, it's kind of all over the place with 2024 right now. Hopefully after the Sim Update 2 gets out of beta, we can jump back in. I would really like to do some 330 flights.
going, and I'm just trying to get separation for you. RNAV Mugby, wind 160 at 100, gust 26, runway 25, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Mugby, runway 25, clear for takeoff, 9311, thanks.
Triple 200 looks so good, it does. It's my favorite variant. Favorite variant of the triple. Caps, is there any difference between MS 2020 and MS Store or Steam? The file structure. I always suggest getting it through Steam if you can. I flew into Denver with Sim Update 10 or City Update 10 and Flight Beam Scenery. It was okay, no issues. I don't know, Johan. I'm definitely not the only one that's having issues. It wasn't working for the default handcrafted, and it wasn't working for Flight Beam when we tried to fly in the other day. What's up with the Aerosoft 330? Trash. Trash. Wait, so all the people that are talking, are those live people who are actually playing the game too? Yes, they are. Yeah, so that airplane to the left of us, that's a real person. The air traffic controller, that's a real person. The other pilots that you're hearing on the frequency, those are all other people. Yep.
United 311, no further ATC available.
When's the next cross the pond? I think it's in October. The last weekend of October, I believe, is next cross the pond. 6 months. Every 6 months. You think it's fixed now? I checked last night, Johan. Still was not fixed last night. Flight beam scenery wasn't working. Default scenery wasn't working. Once I removed City Update 10 and then reloaded the sim, everything was fine. What is Cross the Pond? Is that like an 8 to 9? Yeah. It's an event that they do where it's fully staffed up and there's like 2,000 people flying, Robert. It's absolute insanity. We did it last weekend. Last Saturday. Not the one that just passed, the previous Saturday. We took part in the event. It was pretty crazy. Yeah, Andy, I don't know if it's like on Microsoft to fix it or if it's on like Flightbeam to fix it. I'm thinking it's Microsoft if even the default handcrafted doesn't work. I'm assuming that it's probably on Asobo and Microsoft to fix it. Because if the default Denver's not working well, then we know it's not the dev. Do you like the new United livery? I do. I like the Evo Blue. This is still by far my favorite.
Can I get a radio check, please? 555. Thank you.
Caden is such a great airport to fly into. It is, yeah. But at least DFW is fixed. Correct. Yeah. Boeing fan, thanks for €2. Appreciate you, man. Says, how's the 777 going for you so far? Good.
Can I pet that dog?
Very good.
Can I pet that dog?
I've had no issues with the aircraft. Everything has behaved the way that it should. Typical Asobo, fix something and then break something else. Yep. Seems to be a reoccurring thing, isn't it? Thank you, Boeing fan, for the support as well, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. No floaties, my friend. Love to get it and find a Jacksonville if they have it, because that's where I live. Can't imagine flying into Atlanta. That's a nightmare. But they have every airport, Robert, that you can think of, man. You can fly to every airport in the world. Now, it depends on the quality. Some have much better quality. This is a pay-wear Denver, so this airport scenery costs money, but it is basically a one-to-one rendition of Denver. Sadly, some of my friends have been criticizing PMDG, but I'm still going to get my hands on it anyways. I love this airplane, but that's usually how it goes, man. Usually how it goes, dude. Most of the time, the people that complain about the price are the people that can't afford the add-ons, so they have to complain about it. That's what I've learned in the flight sim community. Most of the people that are complaining are the people that can't afford said add-ons, so they feel like they need to have a hissy fit. I've already explained it, man. For me personally, when you're buying these airplanes, you know, it all comes down to how much you use the airplane. There's not a lot of things in life where you can spend $60, $70 and get hundreds of hours of entertainment out of it. You know, those are also the people first in line to buy Call of Duty every year when it comes out for $90. Play it for a couple hundred hours and then shelve it for the next one. I think I'm going to take this livery from St. Martin to Miami spin. Love those views over the Bahamas. Yes, beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, they've always been like that though, Lorenz. I think you have to understand, like, PMDG is, you know, you're buying a high quality add-on. Like Phoenix is the, I don't necessarily think it's fair to compare every other developer to Phoenix, because Phoenix clearly priced their aircraft at a price where everybody would be able to, you know, get into it and fly it. I mean, you can say what you will. I don't really think that has anything to do with the I don't know, man. It's one of those weird things, you know? Long-ass turnaround? It usually is in the heavies, man. Getting a lot of passengers boarded and deboarded. I mean, your first is probably watching his videos, Luxor. His videos are for the, you know, the 12-year-olds that are still using mommy's credit card to buy their add-ons. I don't mind Swiss, but I'm not taking any advice of what airplane I should buy or not buy. That's for damn sure. I've been flying the 200 since it came out. 200 is by far my favorite variant. Yeah, absolutely. By far my favorite variant of the aircraft. GUI, I believe I have it set to dense. So they're boarding a little bit quicker than normal. We're almost done. 5 more passengers to go. Sorry, 10 more passengers to go. We can actually jump inside and start finalizing some things in here. We need our new squawk code. New squawk code was 6546. 6546. Good. I don't know how they did it, but the performance I get in this plane is insane. 60 FPS and JFK, no frame gen. Yeah, no, extremely well optimized, this aircraft. Extremely well optimized. Do you think this aircraft is priced correctly? Well, again, I mean, to each their own, man. To each their own. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say, like, obviously I'd like it to be priced a little bit lower. Obviously. But I'm not going to fault PMDG for pricing it the way that they did. You know what you're getting with a PMDG airplane. You're getting top quality. You know, arguably they are one of the best developers in the game. You know, there's a lot of great developers. I would argue that PMDG is probably one of the best developers developing airplanes, and they know that, and you pay a price for them. You know, that's just the realities of it. All right, we're ready to go here, friends. So we'll go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. We're gonna go straight pushback. Yes, and then we'll call up Tower and let them know we're ready for push and start. Tower Logan, United 2145, current ATIS, ready for push and start, Bravo 42.
United 2145, heavy Denver Tower, use caution, company 777 off your left wing will be pushing up beside you. Push and start approved, push straight back, stop at the first line, advise and ready to taxi.
Push start approved, we'll stop first line, we'll advise ready to taxi. Thanks, United 2145. All right, beautiful. Park brakes are released. There we go. We'll start the push. We'll pause the music. We'll get the sim sounds turned back up. And we'll go through our checklist here. Flight deck door closed and locked. Good. Seatbelt signs are on. Beacon light is on. Fuel pumps are back on. Window heat is back on. Seat utilities are back on as well. Takeoff speeds 35, 35, 37. CDU pre-flight is complete. Trim value 6.25.
One line right to join. Bravo Sierra, Walker 777.
There's 625 on the trim value. Good. Trim is good. Taxi and takeoff briefing complete. 4-star checklist is good. We'll head upstairs. We'll spool number 1. Start and run. It'll give you a nice little engine wing view of this bad boy spooling up. Oh, we forgot to do our block time. Hold on. We got to do block time. We got to reset our clocks. And we'll turn you on. Good. And we'll reset you. Good. And that should be first line, close enough to first line. Park brake is on. I will say I am excited for the final mix of the engines to come through. I still think they need to be a little bit louder and a little bit more bass attached to those engines. You can hear it spooling now. By the way, if you land flaps 30, it doesn't float as much. Easy butter. I mean, we could try a flaps 30 landing. Yeah. We can try flaps 30. I think you fly airplanes good. Thank you, Davis. What are you doing, Mr. Silly Pants? What are you doing? Being a silly boy? All right. Let's head back upstairs. Let's go and spool up engine number 2 over to start, and we'll hit the run button. And here is a wing view of engine 2 spooling up. GSX stopped you a little short. Yeah, it does me too. Don't worry. Just a hard right turn out. Nobody likes to work for free unless you're an alien like Lubos, aka Zebo, and the Fly-by-Wire team. Yeah. Until another developer can challenge PMDG in the Boeing market, there's no reason for them to stop the pricing. Yeah, to drop the pricing. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that as well.
Denver Tower, United 558. We're ready for taxi, but we'll follow company traffic here to my right.
Yeah, 558, heavy roger.
Is the PMDG OC updated now? OC3, yes.
Roger.
Best 777 engine, in my opinion, the Pratt & Whitneys. They're nice. I like the GEs, but the Pratts are nice as well. All right, after start checklist, or sorry, before taxi checklist, recall is set and checked. Anti-ice not required. Auto brake, RTO. Flight controls, free and clear. Ground equipment clear. Flaps, 5 degrees, and we'll call and let them know we're ready to taxi. And Tower United 2145, ready to taxi runway 17 left. Oh, somebody was talking.
United 2145 heavy, runway 17 left, taxi via Bravo Sierra, Mike, Echo Delta.
17 left, Bravo Sierra, Mike, Echo Delta, 2145. All right, park brakes are off. Flight director, left side, right side, LNAV, VNAV, initial climb 10,000. Let's get our taxi going, friends.
United 558.
Who's last aircraft that called for push?
American 2323.
American 2323, Denver Tower, push and start approved. Push straight back, stop at the first line and advise and ready.
A lot of PMGG customers are wanting GSX integration. I agree. Yeah. I would like to see that as well. Hopefully that's something that they can work on in the future. I would agree.
Was that Frontier Flight 4464?
Alright, so Bravo Sierra is going to be out this way. If we go all the way back here, up to Denver.
Frontier Flight 4464, thank you. Push and start approved. Push straight back. Stop at the first line and advise and ready.
We should have Bravo Sierra, left on Mike, right turn on Echo Delta. Good. Good.
4464, new push instructions. Push and start at Alpha Sierra is approved. Face east. Advise and ready.
We'll get our taxi light on.
Roger, Alpha Sierra, facing east, 45, 64, 64.
Good. What did you do to get Denver to work again? Yeah, I removed the city update 10. Removed city update 10 and all is good.
Attention all aircraft, departure 8 at India now current, arrival 8 at Foxtrot now current, with 150 at 22, gusting 32, altimeter 2984.
22 gusting 32 now. Sheesh. Some crazy weather in Denver today.
United 2145, have a give way to the Doge 738, passing right to left on Mike, follow them.
I'll give way to the aircraft passing right to left on Mike. 2145.
Doge F-15, United 777 on Bravo Sierra, we'll give way to you.
Roger.
United 69, RNAV Raider, winds 150 at 22, gusting 32, runway 17 left, clear for takeoff.
What airline is he? Doge? I don't know what that is. Doge. Also, Phoenix has a price accordingly since they're newer to the market than a lot of other mainstays like PMGG and Indie builds. Let's see how long their pricing model lasts for future releases. Yeah, we'll see. Department of Justice, maybe? Could be. He's going to OKC. If he's going to OKC, it very well could be.
90 is ready for push and start.
Southwest 1890 Denver Tower, 8 information, India is now current, push and start approved.
I was thinking if we could do dual start next on our Bravo 787. I don't know, man. We'll see.
I got India on board, push straight back to the first line, and we'll advise when we're ready to taxi, Southwest 1890.
Walker 1156 heavy, runway 17 left, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 17 left, Walker 1156.
Matthew, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. This is Flight Beam Denver. Yes. Flight Beam Denver.
Frontier Flight 4464, just to confirm, will be 17 left by Alpha Sierra, Mike, Echo Delta.
I'm using DX12 for Microsoft. You need DX12 for frame gen. Doge is signed Justice and U.S. prisoner transportation. Sheesh. Where is he going? He went Echo Echo. We're supposed to go Echo Delta. think he missed his turn. OKC is a hub, I guess you'd call it. Yeah, they have the prisoner exchange
United
thing there.
69, no further ATC available. Change your advisory approved will be.
Frigate Street approved from the United States.
.228 is set. Good. Not to be that guy, but you always do a dual start in the 787 unless it's over 40C thanks to the electrical starters. I've flown on WestJet 787s and Air Canada 787s. They do not do dual start. You got a big tail? I do. It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, Bravo, Sierra, Mike, Echo Delta. 2323.
Denver Tower United 1224 Heavy ILS 16 left 20 miles.
United 1224 Heavy Denver Tower, continue approach. I'll be flying momentarily.
The WestJet pilots are wrong. Nice. Remember the amount of times we did a dual start since it's 777-200? We did once with the Rolls-Royce engines, and we did one yesterday on the return flight of the Pratt & Whitneys. We did, yeah.
Walker left 56 Heavy RNAV Raider, went 150.
Are you back in Europe next week? We'll probably do some European flying. Yep, I'm not entirely sure.
Clear for takeoff.
I'd like to do some TUI ops on Sunday, maybe in the 787. So we'll see. Maybe if we get some good flight suggestions for shorter 787 hops in Europe. Just watched an Etihad 787 vid on the Real World, and they said that I didn't make it up. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe it's company SOP 3MS. Could be one of those things. Oh. Nah, he took a different taxiway. He went down. He went down this way. He was on Papa 7. Came down that way. Although
United 1224 Heavy wins 150.
I don't really see that taxiway here. It's probably. I wonder if that's a newer taxiway. They fly inmates transfer between prisons. Yes.
Available. Change advisory approved.
See ya. Thank you. Walker 1156.
He's on the taxiway. Is there a 787-800 for 2024? I'm not sure, Lawrence. I don't really know. Does the Curo or the Horizon mod work in 2024 yet? I'm not sure. For short-haul 77s, you have to go East Asia. Yeah, do some like Scoot or something like that. We've never done Scoot. Scoot might be fun for Sunday stream. Horizon is released for 2024. There you go. Xcoder Den looks good. It does. Yep. As it does. Or on the pond. Yeah, we just flew in Japan, so we'll probably skip it this week. But we did 2 flights in Japan this week over the last couple of streams. The Horizon 787-900 mod works. Okay. We have to enable the 2020 version of 787 in 2024. Got you. Okay. A few steps, if you will. Some steps to the process. All right. We are holding short runway 17 left.
Information from report currently on the ILS 16 left, 22 miles.
Air India, do they have any 787-800s? I don't know.
3980 Heavy Denver Tower, continue approach.
What was it like flying on a 787 IRL? Been on one at the Boeing Museum, but it was not moving. They're nice. Nice airplanes, man. Yeah. Nice airplanes, quiet, comfortable, new, modern, if you will. Denver just added a new taxiway because the other one was too close to the runway. Ah, got you. Got you. Air India uses 787 some domestic flights. Okay, interesting.
Denver Tower, Southwest.
How to cap landing YYZ soon for my 15-hour leg, Karachi to Toronto. Sheesh.
Southwest 1890, runway 25, taxi
That is a long one, my friend. Can you check your email, please? Luca, will do. Do you want me to check it right now?
Attention all aircraft, we are going to be holding for about 2 minutes, then we'll be coming online shortly. Expect a new departure frequency momentarily.
Taxiing to runway 17 left via Charlie November Golf.
South 1890 negative, will be runway 25 via Charlie November Golf.
Ah, yes, I see your email here, Luca.
25 Charlie November Golf, Southwest 1890.
Attention all aircraft, new centers online, new departure frequency 127.65.
25 will be.
Doja 15, RNAV ditch, winds 150 at 22 gusts and 32, runway 17 left, clear for takeoff.
Alright, the GIFs, runway 17 left, clear for takeoff, Justice 15.
United 2145 heavy, runway 17 left, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 17 left, United 2145. Alright, landing lights are on. Luca, I'll have a good read of that. I just briefly read over it. I'll have a read after stream. Thank you for reminding me.
Ground 121.85.
Going to ground on 121.85 for Southwest 1890.
Attention all aircraft in the ramp. Ground is now online for clearance or push. Contact ground 121.85.
Alrighty, friends. Before takeoff checklist is complete. We're good there. You should be on the legs page, which it is.
Contact Denver Center
Good.
127.65. We'll see you.
127.65, just 15.
Yep.
Appreciate what's up, my friend. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Traffic short final. Winds 150 at 22 gusts and 32. Runway 16 left, number 2, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 127.
Cap, you can't miss Manchester to Heathrow in a TUI 787. It's a real-world flight. That's a good one. Manchester to Heathrow. That seems very short.
United 2145 heavy, RNAV Raider. Winds 150 at 22 gusts and 32. Runway 17 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Raider 17 left, clear for takeoff. United 2145 heavy.
United 558 heavy, runway 17 left, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, United 558.
Alrighty, YoCam comes on. Y'all ready to rock and roll? Let's do it. Sounds are up. Let's bring those throttles up to about 40%. Good. Slight nose down pressure. Chrono's on. Let's go flying. Toga. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive.
80 knots.
Neutral. Can already feel the wind. Gonna go a little bit of left aileron here. V1 rotate. Nice and smooth. Beautiful. Positive rate. Gear up. Oh boy. That wind already.
Yeah, 2145 heavy. Contact center 127.65. We'll see you.
12765. Thanks for TC, man. Have a great afternoon. 2765 for us. Good. I think that's center. Did I not turn off the APU again? Jesus, dude. Alright, 2765 is good. Denver Center, good afternoon. United 2145, 7500, RNAV Raider.
At 2145, Denver Center, give us the noon radar contact. I maintain level 410.
I maintain 410, United 2145, thanks. Alright, 41,000 feet all the way up, friends. There we go, on our way. Let's go speed check, flaps 1.
Freedom 704, welcome to Eagle, to the left, lane off park. Any other aircraft calling up? I didn't hear you say again.
Direct level 410, yes. Very nice. I like that.
Uniform maintaining flight level 340.
When will you play 2024? After a couple updates.
Radar contact, squawk 03.
Speed check, flaps clean.
Squawk 0377, fly fox between you from.
Lufthansa.
Inbound.
Super.
Flight level 400.
Souza 480 Super, Denver Center, good afternoon, radar contact, and you can descend via the AL3 arrival, Denver landing south.
Well, autopilot is on, and it's as basic of a departure as you get, my friends. Nice. Very good. We'll get you off, we'll get you off, we'll get you off. Good, good, good. Climbing nicely. About to reach 10,000 feet. We'll get acceleration going. I think we need to be below 10,000 at radar. Or radar. 777 is an auto anti-ice system. It turns on the ice. Is there any way to tell? I don't know if we get a message down here with like anti-ice or whatever. After takeoff checklist is complete as well, friends. Yeah, I don't know. Air Europa operates 77s on Barcelona to Madrid routes, and also the Canary Islands from Madrid. We've done the Barcelona to Madrid route before. We've definitely done that. That could be a fun one. Clear the SID restriction. We probably could clear it because he did give us direct to 41,000. So you're probably correct. So you can just hit the button. You don't even need to clear it. You just hit the button. And there she goes. Andy, welcome back, my friend. Hope you're well. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming off.
Flight level 9,000.
Flight level 9,000. Wow. I hope you're not at flight level 9,000.
Denver Center, good afternoon.
JJ.
Maintain
flight level 9,000. Whee!
Hello, 410, United 558.
My man's in space. Flight level 90, eh?
Stop, Captain.
I love it. I love it. I love to bug JJ, man. That's some of the most fun I have on VATSIM. Have you done any Europe or South America long hauls? Yes. Yes, we have. If you do 2 E787 repositioning flight from Luton before we do a normal flight, there's a way to get GSX to tow the airplane the way that they do at IRL and start engines after. Maybe. Could be. I said 9,000. Flight level 9,000. We cruising, baby. We have flight level 9,000. Chat, I'm gonna throw some throw some food in the microwave quickly. I am starving. So bear with me here for 2 seconds. I'm gonna be sitting here. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna throw it in the mic so I can hear if we miss any comms or anything like that. Give me 2 seconds.
Good day, approach for 64, passing 7,000, timing 10,000 on the stick. Frontier 4464, Denver Center, good afternoon, radar contact, Clementine, flight level 370. Timing maintain, 7270, punch side,
Denver Center, good afternoon, United 1321, level 380, inbound, mile high viewer.
Yeah, 1321 Denver Center, good afternoon.
Okay, I'm back.
And welcome aboard.
We're back through 18,000 standard barrel. Man, look at that weather out there. Sheesh. I don't know if I'm going to like punching right through that cloud up there. Let's get some weather radar on. It's probably going to turn the entire screen red. Actually, okay, it's not too bad. What if I expand it? Okay, actually, it's not too bad. We're fine. We're fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. That's why you're asking about the icing? Yeah, so somebody was mentioning it earlier as well. The 777 has... the 777 has like auto. You just put the anti-ice on the auto, and it keeps an eye on it.
390. Climate maintain 390 here.
Madrid. Madrid. That's the one. Got some modern turbulence here at 180. We had some going through the clouds. We'll probably get a little bit more here coming through these clouds as well. You don't say Marid. Marid? I've never heard someone call it Marid. There's a little bit of bumps. Your speed tape's going bonkers? What do you have your in-game turbulence set to, JJ? You probably have it set to realistic, don't you? Let me just take these winds and swirl them around your airplane. I did not update the route command, Jared. Hold on, I will do that now. Copy. Route. There you go. New route command has been updated. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Would be very much appreciated. Hopefully we can hit 300 likes today. That would be incredible. If you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We'll be back, Cap. Going to start my flight from Seattle to Vancouver. No worries. Short flight. All right, into some of the soup at 28,500 feet. Like cap streams or you hate flying? Correct. No in between. We'll get the seatbelt signs off once we get just up top these clouds. You can see we're just punching through now.
Check rolls, just 15.
If you could only choose one 777, which one would it be? Probably the 200, Karl. For sure. For me, at least, the 200. 3 different engine variants, tons of operators throughout the world. Yeah, I would probably get the 200, the freighter, and then the 300 in that order. 200, freighter, 300. That would be my choice. Those 777 freighter ops hit pretty nicely as well. All right, chat, I'm going to eat my lunch. Give me a second. I'll get the seatbelt sign off. You guys can wander around now. There you go. Wander away, friends. Wander away.
Package 2323, proceed direct Razorback.
Proceeding direct Razorback, American 2323.
Delta 1281, contact LA Center 126.52, so long.
Okay, contact LA Center, Delta 1281, thank you.
All right, I'm here. I'm eating. Did I miss anything?
The 480, what is your approach request?
Yeah, we plan for 16 left, Lufthansa 480.
The 480 heavy Super Roger, you can expect the ILS 416 left.
Expect ILS 16 left, Lufthansa 480.
Unit 69, no further ATCs available. Further service terminated. Frequency change is approved. We'll see you.
Further here to 34969.
That was a good see ya. Gringo, take care, man. Sorry, I'm eating. Hopefully I'll see you for the arrival.
And Denver Center, Skyblue Radio 6, direct radar climbing through 7-1. Skyblue Radio 6, Denver Center, good afternoon, radar contact, climbing safe level 320. All right, all the way up 320, Skyblue 6.
All right, we are back. Thank you, guys. That was much needed. Does the keypad on your CEDU have a backlight? Mine seems to have none, but I'm in 2024. What controls it? It does, Joe.
That's a 480 Super, turn left, heading up 240.
Are you talking about my physical unit, or are you talking about in-game?
16 left.
In-game? It's one of the settings up here. Glare shield or something? I don't know. In the plane. Yeah, it's one of those ones. Might be these ones. Panel lights? Might be panel lights. I think it's panel lights. It's one of those ones.
We'll see you next time.
Was that for me? It probably was.
Walker 1156, Denver Center.
Walker nope, it's for the walker in front.
Walker 1156.
Good.
Open ATC available. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. See you next time.
Okay, frequency change approved over the unit.
According to Wikipedia, 777-300 is at 833 deliveries with a 202nd place with 422. Wow. Interesting. Very interesting. Do Oman Air Ops from Muscat to Salalah. Oman Air operates at 77. It's a 1 hour and 15-minute flight. Ooh, that could be nice. Midnight, yeah.
Left heading 210, Lufthansa 480.
That could definitely be an option, for sure. That could be fun. If I did my math right, you add those two figures up, the result is more 777s than I have. Correct. Tough math, but I'm proud that you were able to figure that one out, Davis. He goes, I have 0. Are you sure? Gap, do you have issues with the IHFS Dream Team? Mine shows weird ground textures and some purple elements like purple GSX people. Ooh, something's not up to date then, Eduardo. Either the scenery's not up to date or your GSX isn't up to date.
Center, cleared to Charlotte International Airport by the Beaver 1 departure.
I just checked my pockets, I'm sure.
Filed,
nice.
You can climb via the SID. Departure is with me, squawk 6552.
Very nice.
Alright, American Center for the SID, Charlotte. Departure
I believe we just reached cruise altitude, chat. 41,000 feet. There we are.
4 readback is correct. The altimeter currently
nice.
2974. Expect ready to
we flying, chat. We are flying. He goes, Davis, are you permanently stretched? Meaning, are you constantly stretching from the time? You know what's funny? Davis doesn't stretch. Believe it or not. Davis is just a Mr. Seeley. He's just always Mr. Seeley. Someone's going to the Queen City of Charlotte, North Carolina. Ooh, maybe.
The 480 Super, you are 8 miles from Kurt. Turn left heading at 200.
Davis is a full-time
established, cleared. ILS 16 left approach.
I love when he gets like upset, Davis. That's probably my favorite. You listen here, Mr. Silly. That's my favorite, dude. When he gets all upset. Listen here, Mr. Silly. So he's naturally like this? Correct. Yeah. Geek community here now that the trolls are gone. The trolls will always be around, man. Just something we got to battle through, right? Just something you got to push through. Listen here, Mr. Silly.
2145, notes for ATC is available. Radio service terminated. Frequency change is approved. We'll see you.
Alrighty, over to advisory. Thanks for wonderful ATC. Have a great afternoon. United 2145. We gave him a nice one, chat. You've had a lot of trolls before? We've always had trolls, man. I feel like every streamer, once you become somewhat successful, the trolls just start coming in droves. Just, it happens. It's one of those unfortunate things by making a living on the internet. Like I always say, man, the internet's great. It's brought us so many things, but having haters means that you're doing something right. Of course it does. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. What I find genuinely hilarious is, like, imagine hating somebody that you've never actually met because they play a character on the internet. That's the one that truly blows my mind. Is like the people that make like the Reddit hate threads and like the boycott Captain Canada threads and like shit. And it's like, brother, like, you're judging me based off of like seeing me a couple hours a day where I'm playing a character online on stream. It's wild. It's wild, man. Used to watch your vids a couple years ago and you had a breakdown a couple days ago. YouTube again recommended your streams. There you go. Does anybody else get invalid forecast uplink? Morph, have you connected your SimBrief account? It's beyond parasocial. They don't know you. They don't know anything, man. It's wild, dude. Yeah. And that's why streamers deploy moderators? Yeah, absolutely. It's crazy, man. There's just this wonderful thing of like, you know, if a content creator is not for you, there's probably another person that is. There's a community willing and waiting to accept you. No tunes. We didn't have tunes because we were with Denver Center, but we'll get some tunes bumping now. Absolutely. I do agree. Tunes are coming online now. Turn those engine sounds down. There we go. Peanut. This is just weird world that we live in where everybody wants instant gratification, of course, yeah. It's wild how some people will go to great lengths just to stir the pot, whether it's throwing money into chaos or fueling pointless debates. Yeah, absolutely. Everything works, but the winds are buggy, but I'm also on 24. Maybe that's the reason? Not sure, Morph. Yeah, I don't know. I've been here for almost 8 years. I think this is common for me. It's wild, man. You think this is a community for you? Yes, got you. By the way, I'm not saying we do know you, just in a parasocial way, but I don't like when chatters act like they have BFFs with the streamers, or that streamers owe them something for chatting. I mean, listen, if you've been around here long enough, like, you'll understand kind of, like, you know, like, yeah. When you're in a stream or you're in a community for long enough, you definitely start to, you know, you start to pick up trends and you start to get to know people better. And, you know, most of the people that create like hate threads or like go on Reddit to complain about like my streams or whatever it may be, I'm judging that those are the people that were just acting like idiots and probably got told off, right? I mean, you guys know me. Like, I'm super laid back, super easygoing. But also at the same point, I'm not just going to, like, you know, I'm not going to let someone come in here and shit all over myself and chat or the community and... Yeah. Cap needs to give us all a Biscoff for watching his streams. Dude, do you know what I was thinking about doing, Adrian? I was actually genuinely thinking about picking up a box of Biscoff cookies and getting it shipped to the expo. And every person that came up to me got like a Captain Canada sticker and a Biscoff cookie. How good of an idea is that? I think that's a great idea. I thought about that one while I was really stretched out the other night, and I had a good laugh with Dan about that one. I was like, wouldn't that be a great idea for everybody that comes up to me? They're like, hey man, I watch your streams. Hey Captain Canada, I know who you are. Give them a Captain Canada sticker and a Biscoff cookie. Hell yes. It's a great idea. All the good ideas come late at night when you're stretched out. At least for me. Everyone has to complain about every content or every streamer, of course. Yeah. Like I said, man, there's hundreds of people that do this now, so if you don't feel like a community's right for you or you don't feel a streamer's right for you, just on to the next one, man. If we show up, can we get a pic with you and a Biscoff? Of course. Of course. That's how the light bulb was invented. Correct. An idea of writing a book last night. I'm gonna stretch tonight and think about the title. Hey. Until the one person who doesn't get a Biscoff goes off on Reddit to complain. Yeah. I went to meet Captain Canada. He told me he would give me a Biscoff, but he was already all out of them. Boycott. Worst streamer ever. We got bad weather in Houston. What's the weather doing in Houston now? It was getting a little bit gnarly. What are we looking at now? Zoom in here, get this all set up. Weather, Houston, what do we got? Winds 120, 17, gusting 24. Broken at 35, overcast at 8. Yep, that'll be fun. That will be fun indeed. I don't get boycotting most of the time. It doesn't change anything. Correct. It doesn't. At all. At all. Taking a blinker for you, Cap? Hey, my man. I'm gonna get a stretch ready right now, actually. Chat, I'm gonna let you guys decide what should we go with. Should we go with Ridgeline Runts, Hollywood, or Apple Strudel? Ridgeline Runts, Hollywood, or Apple Strudel? Which one? What strain today, chat? What stretch material? The Hollywood's good. It's fire. Good. Ridgeline Runts, Hollywood, or Apple Strudel? Let's feel famous today. All right, we'll do the Hollywood. Dude, I bought it came as a quarter, 7 grams, and it was one nug. 1 7-gram nug in my bag. Stuff smells like grandma's basement. It's the best way that I can describe it. It smells like grandma's basement with like maybe an old pie left in the corner. It smells weird. And I'm all for it. so sticky. So sticky. Grandma's basement? Yes. Adrian, I vape and joints. My go-to is usually a joint. Big fan. Big fan. Loud pack, it is. It's actually the cookies pack, the new cookies pack. They had it on as a promotion. No blunts? No, no blunts. Haven't smoked a blunt in probably 10 years.
Can I pet that dog?
You may pet that dog.
Pet that dog.
Davis.
Pet that dog.
Thank you, my friend.
Davis Abbott donated $4.99. You don't want to know what I'm thinking when you're talking about a sticky pie in Grandma's basement.
Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Davis. Absolute madman. Thank you, buddy. Jesus Christ. Look, Gap, just wanted to hop in and say hello. Been working and totally forgot that you streamed today, even though I have notifications on. Lincoln, good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. He did the baby. Oh, this thing's fully charged now. There we go. But he just a baby. Cap, you have the Battleship Gray livery on the 777? That is what we're using today, my friend. There she is in all her glory. The best looking United livery of all time. Hooray! What is your top three between Delta, United, and American? United. Are we talking regular liveries? Probably Delta, then United, then American. I know, right, 3M? I don't understand. Our boy's back live tonight, Davis. Hey, Davis, does Amy say your last name properly? Is it Ebert or Ebert? Davis Ebert or Davis Ebert? I always said Ebert. What's your favorite U.S. route? Just bought Palm Springs. Super nice. Ah, dude, Palm Springs is fantastic. Yeah, I agree with that. Ebert. It is Ebert. Ebert. Amy is naughty. She is. Maybe you could punish her? Mm-hmm. San Diego to Boise or vice versa is my favorite U.S. route. That's a good one. Yeah. Can you fly my favorite Peter Hager 380 and do barrel rolls in it? No, thank you. When will you fly to Denver again? I smell a troll. Chat, do you smell a troll, chat? It's awfully stinky in here right now. Maybe we should get First Officer Henry. Henry, do you smell a troll? Stinky in here. Very stinky. I smell Hollywood. This shit actually slaps. Nice white ash on it too. Trying to think of like the flavor. Like it's very... I don't even know. Almost like sweet woody. Like it tastes like you're eating like a cookie in the forest. It's the best way to describe this. It tastes like you're like simultaneously eating cookies and forest floor at the same time. It's like sweet and doughy, but it also has this like very like earthy, piney taste to it. It's interesting. Cap, you really should use the United Battleship Gray livery. Thank you, Fuber. Land the 777 in the world's smallest runway. Hey, Airplane Avgeek, I've got a great content creator that you should go and watch. That does that all the time. I actually have a few of them that you could go and watch. I'm sure you would have a nice big warm welcome in their chats. Can't relate, usually eat cookies in my house. Oh, man. Listen, if you smoke, you know what I'm talking about. When I say grandma's basement or like a crawl space, you know there's some weed that is just so dank. That's what it smells like. It smells like a crawl space. Smells like a room that hasn't been opened in 15 years. Hindsight 2 years. Hey. No floaties to you, my man. Thanks so much for support. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for 24 months. Chat, let's get some love for Hindsight. Appreciate you, man. I want to see you do it because you land airplanes good. No, thank you. Not interested, man. That's not the type of content that I like to put out on my channel, Airplane Avgeek. I know that that's the content that can make you very successful on YouTube, because a lot of the people that watch those contents have about 10 seconds of brain matter. They can watch something for 10 seconds, then they keep scrolling, but nah. Negative 270 in Toronto, 1G, gonna swim in my pool, eat some eggs for lunch. C-Cap, Simmersing, take care, my friend. Enjoy, dude. Landed the 777, 90 foot per minute in Chennai. Nice, very nice. Do they have steakums in Canada? I don't know. What's that? I don't think so. I got Slurdy, Runts, and Gelato Bird. Ooh, Gelato Bird's my favorite, dude. Anything gelato, to be honest with you, is usually like top 5 strain for me. One of my favorites of all time is Gelato Mint. Gelato crossed with animal mints or gelato crossed with Kush mints. I prefer the gelato crossed with animal mints, but yeah. It's like thin steak meat you cook for a sandwich. No. I've never... Is it like pre-packaged, pre-prepared? No, I don't think so, JJ. I've never seen it. Do you play Fortnite? I am a 36-year-old man. If I played Fortnite, I would probably call the police on myself. No, I do not play Fortnite. Gentleman's top 5 of all time. So good, man. So good. Bro smokes weed and plays Delta Force? Hell yeah. Nick A30 plays Fortnite? Dude, he probably has... I don't like to talk shit about other content creators, man, but like, oh my god. That genuinely has to be one of the cringiest content I have ever seen in my entire life, Adrian. His entire stream, everything about that, it has to be. And he's Canadian. So for me to say that from a fellow Canadian, but like, fuck me, dude. It has to be the cringiest content I've ever seen in my life. How that man is a millionaire. Fuck, dude. It's insane, man. I have never... Like I said, man, and I'm not really one to like... You know, like, if it's the content's not for me, I usually just move along. You know what I mean? But oh my god, dude. It's crazy, man. If you like Delta Force, have you ever gotten into Escape for Tarkov? I was into Escape for Tarkov very hardcore for a while. The problem with Tarkov is you need to have a full-time job in Tarkov in order to be successful at Tarkov. And I just didn't care about it that much, to be honest with you. It's a very young fan base he keeps milking. Well, I mean, he's not making money off gifted subs. He's not making money off donations. Where he makes his money is having the following that he has and then ad revenue and probably endorsements and sponsorships outside of his stream. Because, you know, you ain't making no money. You ain't making no money other than ad revenue. There ain't no 10-year-old who's got a credit card that can donate on Twitch. You know what I mean? Like, it's... Yeah. You'll see Dr. Looper admitted to cheating in a chess tourney. Wait, what? He cheated in a chess tourney? Like an online chess tournament? That's pretty wild. Best advice for playing Tarkov or War Thunder. Don't play it. Correct. Yes. I didn't even know he did online chess, to be honest with you. How do you cheat in online chess? There's probably a script that shows you like the best moves or... I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he was cheating in other games as well, dude. I don't know. There's a tourney called Pog Champs, and he was looking at chat, and they were giving him moves. Oh, that type of cheating? I would have figured he was running like a script or something. Hey, hope you're well. Been having internet connection issues, so I don't know what to do. I have loaded in about 50 flights and not one has worked. Would you have any advice? Oof. That's not good, Delta. Other than like your internet connection, maybe just try flying offline, Delta. You can turn like photogrammetry off. Maybe try doing that. The sim's not going to look as good, but you'll probably be able to get some flights done. I think you're supposed to have your chat in emote-only mode during tourney games. Interesting. Lupo's chat is emote-only at the moment? Oh, man. That's crazy. Do you know how to play chess? Never learned how to play chess. No. Was never a game that interests me, to be honest with you. I never was like once like, I want to learn how to play chess. Yeah, fingers crossed, Delta. So, Delta, if you go in the settings of Microsoft Flight Simulator, you can turn off photogrammetry, which essentially means you're basically like flying offline. You're still connected to the servers, but that might be able to get you to complete one. There was a scandal where a guy cheated in chess with anal beads. What the fuck? He's playing in a $100,000 USD chess tournament. That's wild. Sorry, what was the question, Nadya? Learning to play backgammon. I know how to play chess. Could never get the hang of drafts. So yeah, no, yeah. Would it be possible to get a side view, like an engine view of the airplane, Nadya? Like from here? Or do you mean like a complete beside the view of the airplane? Downloaded RJTT in the community folder. It isn't showing up in the content manager. Any idea why not? Do you have the default handcrafted? Henry, I hear you. I think you mean like this, Nadya, right? Like this, perhaps? Yes. Like so. Is that good? The Sobo, yeah, so the RJTT Bedrock is just an enhancement package for the default handcrafted RJTT. It's not like its own separate scenery. Can you be a moderator? Yeah, hold on. Yeah, that's a great idea, actually. It's probably the best idea you've had all day. Sure, let me just hand over all the controls to my streaming platform. Yeah, no problem. Here you go, man. Congratulations. Great idea. It still goes in the community folder? Yes, correct. Nadya, thank you for the $3 donation. Appreciate you, my friend. Says, yep. Damn right, Adrian. Totally a great idea. What could go wrong, chat? What could go wrong? Thank you, Nadya. Appreciate you, my friend. What could go wrong, chat? What could go wrong? Winds are now 110, gusting 23, 10-mile visibility, broken at 34, overcast at 7. What does all of that in between mean? Peak wind 12026. I'm assuming that's what that stands for. We're 227 miles from top of drop, friends. What are the best Airbus planes for Microsoft 24? Probably the Phoenix, or the default AnyBuilds 330, or the 321 Neo. They're all really well done, to be honest. Then I can do stuff like, yo, chat, if we get 500 likes, I'll ban Captain Canada. Nice. It's lightning in the distance and cumulus clouds moving northwest. Got you. What's my favorite starter plane? Like, are you talking like your entry-level commercial? Like a 7.3 and A320? When they say connect to CPDLC, what do they mean and what do I do? You have to have CPDLC enabled. You have to have a Hoppy ACARS account. I would just say unable. You just saw that Skype shut down today after 22 years. Damn, really? Shit. Dude, I used to use Skype all the time for gaming before Discord came out. What's the other one? There's Skype, and then what's the other VoIP program that we all used to use? I completely forget the name of it. TeamSpeak, that's the one. Thank you. Yeah, it used to be TeamSpeak and Skype to talk to the boys while playing games. And then Discord came out, and Discord took over everything. Didn't Skype get bought a while ago and now it's merged? I have no clue. Skype was FaceTime before FaceTime? Yep. MSN. Nice. MSN Messenger, man. Sheesh. What a time to be alive in the 2000s. MSN Messenger, man. Spend all day at school with your friends, run home, and talk to them all night on the computer. They bought it for a huge load of money and then they moved everything to Teams. Got you. Okay. Ventrilo, man. That notification of knocking fist on the screen, dude. Kick Messenger. MSN on Windows XP. Sheesh. Man. Crazy. Absolutely, Ludwig. Yeah, for sure. Nah, Skype was massive, man. How about some Middle Eastern ops to Kazakhstan? There's very good scenery for UAAA that just came out. Interesting. I'll have to take a look at that. 2 pics in your DM. From you? Let's wait until after stream. There you go, Collector. I thought it worked for 2024. I've seen V1 flying it in 2024. Cap, what are your thoughts on FSDT Chicago? Scenery performance? Performance is good. The scenery's okay. Like, visually it looks nice, BU, but it needs to be updated. It's in a fairly old layout of Chicago. And Chicago has gone through some insane transformations over the last couple of years. So it really needs to get updated. Because fair point, fair point. Do you recommend getting the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke? Yes. By far the best yoke on the market, my friend, right here. This thing is incredible. It will change the way that you fly 100%. Do you have any contact with FS Dream Team? I do, BU, but I'm not going to tell them to update scenery. That's not really my business. I'm sure they'll get to it when the time is right, but... What do you use for SMF? Isn't it the Orbex? Sacramento? I think it's Orbex. How to get your clouds to look like that? Put the clouds on Ultra. Yours is coming tomorrow? Very cool, 49ers. You will enjoy it, I promise. Do you think it's a great idea for me to buy it? I mean, as long as you're okay with it not being like in the most current layout BU, then I would say, yeah, it's decent scenery. Good 777 flight is Miami to Cancun. That would be a good one, Dean. Yeah, it's pretty short, actually. Probably around the same length as this one. Going across the Gulf of Mexico. Oh, sorry, the Gulf of America. Can't upset my American friends. Do you know that X-Plane looks very nice and very good physics with ortho? Yes. A little late, but very nice arrival into K-Den Cap. Thank you, Christopher. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully we're going to have a good one back into Houston. I can't remember the last time we flew into Houston, so it should be a fun one. Brussels Airline managed to put someone on the wrong plane with the wrong ticket. Uh-oh. Did you see that lady that snuck on a United plane? A United flight, I think it was? She snuck on like a transatlantic flight, and then they realized there was no seat open for her. And, yeah, then she got, like, fined big time when they landed. Gulf of America would be correct. Screw it. Gulf of Canada. Yeah, she said, well, they said, the NTSB or whoever was doing the investigation said that she got through in the crew area. She went through the crew area, like, of security. I don't know how you do that without a ticket, without, like, credentials. I don't know, dude, it was crazy. I forget where it happened. I can't remember what airport it happened at. Hey, very cool, BU. Very, very cool, man. Congratulations. It was a Delta flight from JFK to Paris? Yeah. Or the other way around. Paris to JFK, I think. Is she John Wick? I don't know, man. Probably had a cheesy pilot custom like you wear. Maybe. When you're flying the 777, 300, could you maybe do Dubai to Brussels or Montreal to Brussels? Those would be fun flights. What's the planning for this week coming up? We're in the 7-3 MAX and the Bravo Airspace 787-800 this week coming up. Getting back into our MAX 8 ops. I've been wanting to fly the MAX for a while. Probably one of my favorite airplanes right now. The sounds, the visuals, the flight model. It's beautiful. Do you know if the sounds on the 777 will be improved? Yes, they will be. Yeah. Is the Bravo Airspace 2024 compatible? I believe the 900 variant is, Chris. I don't know about the routes yet, BU. The only one I know of on Saturday is we're going to do Montreal to LA. Montreal to LA, Air Canada 787-800. Why not some Air Canada across the pond for a long haul, some short ones like Toronto to Dublin? Not this week. This week we're going to do Montreal to LA. I want to recreate my World flight. I still haven't done that. I want to do that one this weekend. We've done, well, for the past 3 weeks, we've done cross the ponds on every Saturday. So this Saturday we're going a little bit shorter on the long haul. We're doing Montreal to LA. Flying from Nashville to Midway on Thursday, that'd be a good max op. Yes, it would. It's actually a great one. Mopar would get really mad at me if I did that, though, on Thursday. Mopar says if I ever fly into Midway, it has to be on a weekend. See, a while back, the Air India flight had returned to the airport because I believe 11 of the 12 toilets were clogged. I did not see that, no. That's pretty wild. Montreal to LA is very unrealistic. Huh. Interesting. I didn't know that. Let's pull up Flight Radar 24. Go by route. CYUL, Montreal. KLAX, Los Angeles, search. Wow. There are 4 Air Canada flights that operate that route. Interesting. Yeah. Must be unrealistic, though. Let's see this one right here. Oh, look at that. A 737 MAX 8, which landed... Oh, would you look at that? This morning. Wow. This flight happened this morning at 8:05 a.m. and landed at 11:15 a.m. That's crazy. Sheesh. Man. Imagine having the access to the internet. Crazy. A few days ago, a Finnish woman ended up flying from Spain on Ryanair even though she was supposed to go to Italy and had a ticket to Italy. Might be a good idea to check the destination on the screens. Yeah, correct. Yeah. Montreal's iCow is CYMX. Yep, again, throw that into Google for me, Airplane Nav Geek, before you try and act smart in chat. They fly a 220 from Montreal to LA? Probably, yeah. Idea for a 787 flight this week. Santiago to Isla de Pascua, Tahiti. 10 hours in total. No, definitely not doing that this week. No, no, no. Of course he is, Adrian. But who flies out of Mirabel? It's cargo. Mirabel is cargo only. Hype been coming for the 220? Yes, very excited. Hate to bring this sad news, but I saw a video of a mysterious person who got sucked into a jet engine at Salt Lake City. He was crazed because according to the reports, he wanted to go to his grandpa's funeral. I don't know. That sucks. When did that happen? Like recently? Very sad news. Someone please share a link or some info on how to set the throttles in Microsoft 2024 for the PMDD 777. There should be... What throttles are you trying to get? That was a while ago? Okay. Any setup upgrade in the next month? Probably not the next month, BU. No. A220 is a great plane. It's a shame that it couldn't stand or Bombardier because of the financial troubles. It'd be awesome to have more aircraft manufacturers out there, but Airbus is cool too. Yep. I think Airbus did a good job with it. Can I get a shout out? Positive rate? Shout out to you, my friend. Gear up. Positive rate. Already late in Germany and I'm going to bed. See ya. Cargo, take care, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Idea for a long-haul flight with a 737 MAX. Reykjavik to Tenerife South. That's a good one. I love flying the Iceland Air 737 MAX. Always a lot of fun. Guido Har, my friend. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Put to Canada, Panama City and back in the Copa MAX 8. Ooh. Heavy weather ahead? Yes. It's going to be nasty, nasty, nasty weather today flying. Air Bombardier. Nice. How'd you become so legendary? Oh, I'm not legendary at all, my friend. At all. I'm a very small, humble YouTuber. Came to the conclusion that 2024 is really good with all adding, etc. The day I'll do a complete remake of my setup. Currently I have a 4080, so keep me 2024. It takes some time. Yeah, you'll be a while, man. Next time you fly the Phoenix 321 in Microsoft, you should use the new Spirit livery. Everyone was using it last vid. It had a minion screen shade and food tray table. It was kind of cool. Interesting. Guido, thanks so much, man, for 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support. Appreciate you. Unbelievably kind. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huge no floaties, man. It's a bomb bus. The bomb bus. Cap, watched you for the past 6 years. You're a legendary. Well, thank you so much, Robin Hood. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The bomb bus A220. I don't know how well that would go, calling it a bomb bus. I don't think that would go over very well. Just in my opinion. You went from 10K to 80K in the blink of an eye. Not quite. It's been quite the journey, Robin Hood, but thank you. It's been a little bit of a journey thus far. Shit, I felt like we were at 79.9, probably because I was paying attention to the numbers, which I usually never do. We were at 79.9 for like a month and a half. That final push to 80K was like ridiculously slow. And then we hit 80K and then boom, we got like 250 subscribers out of nowhere once we reached 80K. The YouTube algorithm is weird sometimes. That's what I've come to learn over the years of doing this. The YouTube algorithm has a mind of its own. It really does. When you installed the 200ER, did you change the path to the add-on linker folder? No, I don't ever add-on link my airplanes. My airplanes always stay in my community folder. I only add-on link scenery. BU, take care, my friend. Have a great one. Hopefully I'll catch you this weekend, man. It's definitely been a journey, man. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, though. It's been a lot of fun. Is vertical stream helping with the numbers? I think so, Skyworker. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm assuming that's where like the 250 subscribers over the last week have come from. I think it's getting it out there in the algorithm. Pardon me. Top of ascents in 74 miles. What's the plan for the next stream? I don't know where we're going on Thursday. We have 2 streams on Thursday. I don't know where we're going for either of the streams yet. We'll be flying the iFly Max 8. That's all I know. Where we're flying it to be determined. To be determined. I might want to dust off some Air Canada. We haven't done Air Canada in a while. We could do some Air Canada ops in the Max 8. That would be fun. DC, we flew to DC a couple weeks ago. We did the river visual in the CRJ. I'd like to do Indianapolis V2 at some point. New sub here. PHL line mechanic here for what used to be US Air before they merged as Mesa Airlines and CRJs before the Air Wisconsin took over. Cool channel. Cheers, everyone. Thanks for the stream. Guru, thank you for the kind words, man. Welcome aboard, dude. That sounds like a pretty badass job, my friend. getting to work in and around airplanes all the time. Slightly jealous. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you. Your Brussels Airlines 330 for Brussels to Entebbe, Uganda via... Had to direct divert to Entebbe, which the captain's side windshield cracked and there was damage to the nose. Huh. I wonder if they hit anything or they went through like some hail or something. I don't care what we do, I'm along for the ride. I'll be business class stretched out. Hell yes. Some red nose hops maybe? Not a bad idea. Somewhere out of Oslo. Always a fun time. Hey Cap, can you recommend a PC build case going to delve into building my own PC? I really like the NZXT cases. I forget which one I have here. I really like the NZXT cases. The only thing that I can say for cases, Jordan, get a nice big case. Get something with lots of airflow and you'll never have to worry about temperatures. Airflow is a key. I know a lot of people like to build like these smaller gaming PC micro ATX PCs and stuff. I'm a big fan of airflow. You get a nice big case, 3 fans on the front, 1 exhaust fan out the back. Get some water cooling. Hey. Norway to Gatwick. Maybe. We'll see. Come back to Wales. Wales would be fun, Harley. Yeah. Who's that YouTuber from Wales? Simon. Simon something. What's his name? I like watching his videos. He's a nice guy. Backpacker... No, that's Backpacker Ben. Simon something. I forget what his YouTube channel is called. It might just be Simon something, but... I have a Corsair 4000D airflow and it works really nicely. Tons of room for airflow with the air cooler. There you go. It's a good one. When was the last time you did Brussels Airlines and flew to Brussels? We flew to Brussels not that long ago. The last time we've done Brussels Airlines flight, it's probably been a little bit, though. Simon Wilson. That's the one, Harley. That is the one. Simon Wilson. He's a good lad. Seems like a good lad. You have a 10-fan case with your new fish tank case? There you go. JJ's a millionaire though, so don't listen to JJ because that case probably cost $500. JJ makes the big bucks. We can't compete with JJ. I learned that a long time ago. Long time ago. All right, 30 knots till top of drop, friends. $90 on Amazon? Get out of here. Really? Well, shit. Now I feel like an asshole. Thanks, JJ. You're still a millionaire. All right, initial descent on the Gusher 3. What was it? 6,000 feet, 210 knots. 6,000 feet, 210. 6,000 feet, 210. Good. Ooh, look at our ground speed right now, chat. 519. That's why we've been cruising along. 519, Mach 0.85, 71 knot quartering. But there's that nastiness that we were talking about. That nastiness is all the way up there, following us all the way in. Icky. We don't like that, chat. Icky. We're 18 likes away from 300. Hey, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button. Let's get us to 300 likes. I have the NZXT 510 case. The only one I've ever built and didn't January 20th, but I would buy the same case again. One-sided glass and very easy wiring from what I remember. Yes, correct. I think that's what I have as well, Cody. Thrustmaster plan for the expo? Your guess is as good as mine. I like the YouTubers Noel Phillips, Josh Cahill, and Simon Wilson more than Sam Chewy because they usually don't get the flights sponsored and pay for them themselves. Yep, I can agree with that one. Who is this? Auto ATC. Man, I actually thought we were going to get some ATC. It's just Auto ATC. Cap, we thinking of doing some Hawaii-bound flights or Mexico in the future? Yes, both. I love Mexico. JJ. Nice. Hey guys, JJ, you ever see those comments? You ever go like online and you see like the stupid bot accounts? I'm feeling very blessed today. I'm giving out $5,000 to the first 5 people that reach out to me in DM. That's AJ. That's JJ, sorry. Not AJ. AJ's not here today. That's JJ. You pay for my driving lessons in car? Thanks in advance. Oh, man. Those bots suck, dude. They're everywhere, man. Absolutely everywhere. Norwegian Red Nose flies out of Stockholm, Oslo, and Copenhagen, so lots of routes to do in the max. Yes, correct. Yep. We'll get to some indie ops. Probably not this week, Sasha. JJ, I would like a new monitor, thanks. Inop. Unable. Oh, man. Buy me expensive things, daddy. Or the random female bots that want to follow you on Instagram? Yeah. The ones that they reach out to you and it'll be like, hi, I was browsing your profile and I know that this may seem weird, but can you send me a friend request? I would love to talk to you more. Oh, man. There's our descent, friends. Thrustmaster's getting cold feet. Still viable for you to attend the Expo, Cap? I mean, listen, Johan, I'm going to be going regardless. You know, whether Thrustmaster pays for my hotel and rental car and stuff, I'll still be there, man. Obviously, you know, if Thrustmaster was paying, I would probably be able to stay for a little bit longer. If it's out of my pocket, I'll probably go for like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But I do feel it's important to go to these expos and to, you know, get some face-to-face time with fans and people that enjoy the content and friends that I've met doing this over the past couple years as well. So I'll be there regardless, whether I'm there with Thrustmaster. The only thing that might suck is usually I live stream from the event, and usually we do some type of like landing challenge or something like that, right? So obviously if I'm not going with Thrustmaster, then that probably won't happen this year, which kind of sucks because I do love doing the live stream. It's always fun. I love just watching how like nervous people get when they have to like sit down in front of a camera and try and land an airplane in front of hundreds of people on stream and like behind them. It's always fun, but yeah. I'll buy you anything. What would you like from Temu? I want one of those new 244 Hz monitors from Temu. I'll test it and see if it's any good. Air India has been making stopovers in Europe to refuel its planes on flights between India and North America since Pakistani closed its airspace to them, making the routes longer. Interesting. Auto ATC, forward center advised. Descend to maintain flight level 290, no separation service provided. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that's what mine just said as well. I didn't even read it. Hope to see you at the FS Expo. I'll be there. I'll be there, King Bob. Good to see you, man. Welcome back, buddy. Like I said, man, I'll be there regardless, dude. If I'm with Thrustmaster, I'll probably stay for like 5 or 6 days, make a little vacation out of it. If I'm going down by myself, I'll probably get there Friday morning and leave Monday morning or something, you know what I mean? I'll probably only be there for the event and then that's it. I also have to talk to Les about all this as well. I mean, we're supposed to be flying Les's plane down, but like, I think Les wants to stay for like a week. There's no way that's in the cards for me, man. I'm not paying 200 USD a night for a week to stay in Providence. That's $1,500 US for a hotel for a week. So I got to talk to Les about all that stuff as well. I'm over here thinking I finally made a friend. Oh, man. Don't worry, Cap. JJ can pay for it. Yeah, that's right. JJ, there's a PayPal link in the description. Just send over like 100K and we'll call it even, okay? We'll call it even. You can do whatever you want here. Real Talk, would you upgrade? I highly suggest the fish tank. The fish tank would be cool. Yeah. I don't know which one. Somebody was also mentioning it, the Corsair Hyperflow or something it's called. I was looking at that one as well. That's definitely a viable option for a PC case. I don't want anything too crazy, you know? Would you fly? There wouldn't be that bad of a drive from Ottawa. Yeah, it's about a 2-hour flight, Kai. And it's about I think it was, last time I checked, it was about a 7.5 to 8 hour drive. It's not too bad. Driving wouldn't necessarily be the worst. But, I'd take a 2-hour flight in Buddy's airplane over driving any day of the week. It's going to be a spicy arrival for sure. We'll update the winds and weather here in a minute. Speaking of the 777 in Philly, one thing you learn quick about a mechanic is to never drive behind the running GE90s. Your line truck will flip over, no joke. Life as an A&P is dangerous. Dude, I don't doubt that. Those engines are massive. The airplane's massive as well, but the engines... Dude, I remember the first time I got on a 787, and I remember looking out and looking at the size of the engine and just being... Like, even though I flight sim all the time, and I'm well aware of, like, the size of these engines, nothing prepares you for when you see it in real life, and you're like, holy shit. Recall checked. Notes done. Auto brake will go position tree. Good. Landing data, VREF, and minimums. Landing data. Oh, wait. You guys said to do a flaps 30 this time, right? Somebody told me to do flaps 30, so we're going to do flaps 30. 129 plus 5. 134 on our VREF speed. Minimums. We'll pull the weather again. 110, 14, gusting 23, 10 miles, broken at 34, overcast at 7. So visibility won't be an issue, so we'll be good there. We'll go to the ILS 8 right, which we are planning for. The minimum is going to be 295. 295. Go ahead and scroll this all the way down. 295. This is some big scrolling. It won't float like crazy. Cool. 295 on the barrel pressure. How are you getting the weather radar working? The weather radar works in almost all of the airplanes in the sim. It's just not an actual weather radar. So what it's doing is it's just bringing like the clouds. That's all that is. It's just showing like where the dense clouds are. It's not actual weather. Like a real weather radar shows like the moisture, right? That's what it's picking up on the radar. This is just showing you like the clouds. So like that big pocket over there of thick cloud. That pocket over there of thick. Yeah. Quick hint, you can hit the menu on the FMC and type in your baro. Wait, what? You can hit... Hold on. Quick hint. You can hit menu on the FMC and type in your baro. Menu? What do you mean? Where? Like just right here on the menu screen? Hit EFIS control on. On. EFIS. No fucking way. And then I could just put whatever I want. Like if it's 280, I just put 280. Get the fuck out of here, man. How am I just learning about this? Man, oh man, oh man. There's no way, dude. I've been sitting here dragging this thing. Sometimes you sit here for like 10 minutes dragging that thing. Man, that is invaluable information. Thank you. Whoever said that. Wallah. Thank you. And Elena, thank you. Both of you for the help. I had no clue. That is gonna, okay, so hit menu and then EFIS control and it's put it right there. So like if we were landing in Denver, we had 5526, boom, done. Look down here, Barrow 5526. Get out of here, man. That is a game changer. That's the type of stuff I like to see, chat. Heyo, very good. Very good. Another tip, when rotating the MINS knob, drag your mouse to the left or right and it will speed it up. Okay, got you. I know that you can hold it. I didn't know you could drag it. Now, what's it yelling at me here about? It says EFIS control panel left. Can I get rid of that? Yes, I can. Perfect. Good. Landing data and VRF minimums plugged in. Approach briefing, good. Next is our approach checklist. Altimeter in 2,000 feet, chat. And altimeter was 2985. 2985. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh, you can only control it. Oh, so you have to control it through this now. The EFIS has to be controlled on here. Got you. So 2985 gets put into there. Oh, and then you turn it off. Okay, okay. I see now. Very smart. It's like a top-down view of the clouds, no depth. Correct. Yes. It's not an actual weather radar. As much as I'd like for it to be, it's not. It's technically an emergency mode after the EFIS panel fails, so that's why it's yelling at you when it's enabled. Just turn it off and go back to normal. Got you. Got you, got you, got you. Very cool. Thanks, guys. I had no clue. Hundreds of hours flying the 777 and PMDG products. I had no clue that was a thing. Very cool. I think it works on all PMDG airplanes because they all have that menu. You can always tune to that menu. So I think it works for everything. I think. Who's this? Hey, we have approach online. 12005. 120050. How come you only put in wind and temperature in the 320 and not in Boeing? I don't know. 120050. And who is this?
Approach 350, it appears Charlie 7.
I don't even know who this is. Houston Approach?
Echo 4.
Houston Approach?
You can take whatever gate you want.
Alright, yeah, that's fine. Just Echo 4 is on the other side, so can I just taxi there at my own discretion?
Captain, I don't know if you knew this, but the two handles in the center console are used to control your throttle. Wow. Thank you.
And then keep
I
going.
had no clue.
Foxtrot, then
Approach checklist complete.
You got it. November Bravo, Sierra
Good.
Fox, Romeo Bravo, United 350.
Houston Departure United 5 Heavy. Gate,
We have
Echo
info
7, Houston,
kilo.
Yeah, 766, clear music.
They're landing and arriving runway 4?
United 1066.
That doesn't make sense.
United 5.
United 5, Gate Echo 7, Houston, ready for push.
Runway
United 5,
4?
push start approved, call short of Romeo.
There is no runway
Bravo, ready to go.
4. What am I reading?
Push approved, will call short of Romeo Bravo, United 5.
Okay, 1545, Houston Center closed, ready for terminate, for change approved, clear flight.
Because says approved, have a good one. 15.
ILS runway 4 approach in use. Departing runway 4 and 31 left. Oh, that's got to be for Houston Hobby. That has to be Houston Hobby, right, chat? All right, I'm throwing out a little bit of speed brake here. Houston approach, good afternoon, United 2145. We got Kilo. Oh, my push to talk stopped working. God damn it.
Thanks, runway 8 right, clear to land. Runway 8 right, United 1.
When you land, the landing gear lever needs to be in the down position. Thank you. Houston approach, United 2145. I think I got it working now. My mic stopped working. We are 12,000 descending. We got Kilo on board. We're expecting the ILS 8 right.
1545, Houston approach left, ready contact 10 north import. Houston altimeter 2985, plan the ILS 8 right for now.
All right, 2985, and we've got ILS 8 right. United 2145. Sorry, I was being stupid. I'll lock in for landing. Got you. It's a little bit rainy. It looks a little bit rainy. I mean, look at that down there, right off our right off our right wing.
From Gusher.
That looks nasty.
1156.
Look at that. Sheesh. That's a big old storm, chat. Good thing we're not going through that. That's probably pushing this way, though, is it not? I don't know which way the weather goes. That's nasty. We're like just to the side of that, on the outskirts. Give you a nice wing view. Got to get a little bit of speed brake out here as well. Slower on down, 250.
Descend maintain 6,000 at Gusher, cleared ILS runway 8 left approach.
6,000 at Gusher, cleared ILS 8 right approach, 69.
Right, 6,000 at Gusher, cleared ILS runway 8 left approach.
Approach 8 left, 69.
Station approach.
Hopefully lets us keep 8 right.
Sorry about that, my mic also stopped working. Flight level 147.
558, Eastern approach, already can't take over stacks. Expect
this man just said flight level again.
Expect Alice, you said 8 left.
558, affirmative.
Roger, expect 8 left, United 558.
Yeah, the clouds in 2024 are very nice. The visuals in general, King Bob, they are very nice. I do agree.
Marker 1156, descend and maintain 3,000.
Down to 3 for Walker 11.
Is that the weather on your PFD? It is. Yes. Do you usually land the 320 with full flaps? Yes, absolutely, Ludwig. All right, we'll pause the music after this one, chat. Let's go and get our landing lights on. We'll ding the cabin, make sure they're on. And they're good. Good.
Okay, 2145 at Gusher, flying 150.
After Gusher, heading 150, United 2145. We're at 150 for us. Gusher, we have the speed restriction 210 as well. I live in Houston, can confirm it's about to get nasty. Yeah. That is some nasty weather coming in.
Heavy, runway 15, left taxi, Romeo Bravo.
Probably explains why it's so windy. What do you think 2024 will be playable?
Romeo
I mean,
Bravo,
after Sim
Whiskey
Update 2,
Bravo,
it's looking pretty
Whiskey
promising,
United
but
580.
we'll wait and see. The song's almost done, chat. One more minute. I'm almost done, Henry. Hey. What are you doing? Better not be chewing a box. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, big boy. Laying in Geneva? Nice. Geneva's beautiful. So you struggling a lot to get your reference every time you fly the new easiest way to do this PMDG setup aircraft load from another? Yes. The problem is it's off of like tail numbers, Johan. I was one of the people having terrible problems with 24 after changing the textures to medium instead of high. It works and looks great, especially with the 777. Nice. Great news.
Let's see, United 5.
Date 80. Runway 15 up taxi, November Bravo.
Do you use the
November
Houston by
Echo
FS Dream
Whiskey
team?
Whiskey.
Yes, correct.
November Bravo number Echo Whiskey United at 880.
Okay, 1566, open air, kind of where you're parking.
Alright, music is done, chat. Turn our sim sounds up. Let's get invested in the approach.
It's 1566, Roger, November into the gate. See ya.
from the Mentha baggage, United 16. Approach United 1454 on the ground in Continental Information Lima, looking for clearance over to Nassau.
Nassau.
DC.
Nice. Over to Nassau. All right, we're back, friends. All right, 6,000 feet, heading 150. He's not giving us lower. We're making our left turn now. 210 on the speed is in. Great.
Parker 1156, turn left heading 120.
It's saying discontinuity ahead, which is correct. Let's arm our speed brake.
120, walk to 1156.
Good. And into the soup we go, friends. Into the soup we go. I'm going to turn off the weather radar so I can actually see where we need to go. Good. He should give us lower here as well any second.
Okay, 2145 to maintain 4,000.
4,000, United 2145. And I'm good at predicting these calls, chat. 1,000 feet per minute.
Expect vectors, ILS8 right after
down to 4. Good. Skyline, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Same to you, my friend.
So that for United 558?
5558, affirmative, expect vectors.
Alright, it's going to get a little bit bumpy here, chat. It should coming through some of these clouds.
150.
After go through 150, United 558.
Good boy.
Park 1156, join the runway 8 right localizer.
We'll join the localizer, walk to 1156.
Got somebody joining the loc right there, I think. Not sure how this one's going to work. It's pretty close, actually. It's 2,200 feet below.
United 5 Heavy, Rich Whiskey will be ready.
5 Heavy, Arnav, Cartman, runway 15 left, clear for takeoff.
Arnav, Cartman, 15 left, clear for takeoff, United 5 Heavy.
Parker 1156, maintain 3,000 to Alpha, clear out from the 8 right approach.
Captain McKenna has tinted shades for the clouds. On for the clouds. Yes,
okay,
sir.
We'll maintain 3,000.
Always.
Clear for 8 right.
Always.
Walker 1156.
We're going to chill that descent rate out. No need to go at 1,000 now. Glide and loc alive. I think he's going 8 left, the airplane in front.
United Statewi Heavy will be ready.
It's actually not too bumpy through here right now. Thought it would have been bumpier. Caps, you the shades in your shirt pocket? Right here. Those are the backups. Those only get dusted off every now and then. Those are the backups. Very soupy.
United 88, runway 15 left, line up and wait.
15 left, line up and wait, United Statewi.
Was it really a Monday? Haven't seen any Timmies so far. Oh, there's been a few. There has been a few. Watching you on YouTube and on Navigraph charts. Very cool, Andy. The backups. Hey man, what if we break these ones? What if Henry gets them?
Yeah, 558, just want to maintain 3,000.
As he stares at me.
To maintain 3,000, United 558.
Summer camp is summon.
766, sorry.
Summer camp is coming soon. Wow, can you tell it's Monday? I can't even read and talk anymore. Henry would never. Yeah, right. This guy, dude.
Departure United 5 with you passing 2,000.
Chewing on something right now, and I just look. Every time I look over at him, he spits it out of his mouth. What is that? Oh, it's a piece of his stick. Okay, never mind. He's fine.
2145, fly heading 110, turn the runway 8 right, localizer.
Left heading 110, join the 8 right localizer, United 2145. King Bob, 20 gifted members? Holy macaroni.
Parker 11,
sir,
6, runway 8 right, clear land.
That is incredibly kind. Holy macaroni. Huge no floaties to you, King Bob. Thank you for the continued support of the channel. That, my friend, is an absolute epic gift of memberships to the channel. Thank you very, very much. And Ja, thank you for 31 months as well. Good to see you, Ja. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. King Bob, thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. That's incredibly kind, sir. 20 gifted members. Chat, let's get some love in chat for King Bob. And of course, if you got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you if you're here to thank him.
2145, descend maintain 3000, maintain 3000 till Elpo cleared ILS runway 8 right approach.
All right, 3000 till Elpo cleared ILS 8 right approach. United 2145. All right, 3000 at Elpo. We'll go at like 300 feet per minute. We'll go ahead and arm our approach. What I'm going to do is we're going to get speed check flaps 1.
Okay, 69 runway 8 left cleared.
Gam Austin, 5 months. Appreciate you, man. Says Plen. Still not flying 2024. 2024 personally made me stop playing altogether. Yeah, I'm still using 2020, man. I'm still having a great time in 2020. I have no problems. Still have a real fun time in 2020. No issues over here, man. 2020 is actually much more stable for me, to be honest with you.
9880, rate of contact.
All right, chat, 13 miles. Let's go speed check. Flaps 5 degrees. Speed down to 180. We'll do that. 3000 till Elpo. We're about to capture glide slope. So I want our speed to start going down as quickly as we can. We got flaps 5 degrees out. Good. Very, very good.
Yeah,
King Bob is a legend. Crazy, man. Incredibly kind. Yeah, so it looks like there's somebody just in front of us on the 8 left. Nice.
110.
All right, glide slope has been captured. Beautiful. Looking good, friends. Let me try and set up a nice view here for gear down. Matches, thanks so much, man. Welcome back into business class as well. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate you. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. I'm trying to get a nice view for gear down. That should be good right there. All right. Matches, thank you very much. And then we got Gentil. Thank you very much as well, up into first class. Huge no floaties. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As long as you're happy, we're happy. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you. Appreciate that, my friend.
Okay, 2145 on 8 right, clear to land.
8 right, clear to land, United 2145. Cap, is the CRJ V2 good? Not yet, in my opinion. Although they did take a big step forward with V2, it's still not there, man. We need the updated flight model. Yeah. Love the United Battleship Gray livery. It's my favorite, King Bob. My all-time favorite United livery. 2,500 friends. Gear down.
558, roger.
Look at that view. Even though we're in the soup. Look at that view. Nice. Nice. Speed check. Flaps 15 degrees. We'll start dialing this down now. VAP speed 134. Do Canadians celebrate Cinco de Mayo? I don't know. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Gave up on the CRJ a long time ago. Never getting anything aerosoft related again. They've got a lot of patching up with the community, in my opinion. Speed check. Flaps 20 degrees.
1156, roger. You take November.
Speed check. Flaps 25 degrees.
November Gulf into the ramp, yeah.
And we're landing flaps 30 today. So speed check. Flaps 30. Which will be our final flap setting today. We're getting some visuals out there, breaking through at about 1,500. Not bad. Flaps are coming out. We're good. Come downstairs. Landing checklist is complete. Make sure all of our lights are on. On. You're not on yet. Thank you. Good. Let's go ahead and start our replay here, friends. Replay is recording. Good. And I will take control of the aircraft. My airplane. Enjoy the arrival, friends. We're going to get this ready to go. I think we should vacate November Kilo, maybe November. It should be somewhere around there. Looking good, friends. Looking good.
Yeah, 558, 8 left, clear to land.
Hey, let's go land, United 558.
Nice little 18 knot crosswind as well right now. That's definitely needs to be factored in. Very low ground speed. You are correct. So
1,000.
nice easy flare. 1,000 feet.
To Intercom, Foxtrot Golf, Foxtrot Alpha.
Henry,
Foxtrot
please
Hotel,
don't break
November
anything.
Papa, hold short, runway
I'll
8
take
left,
you out in a
November
second,
Papa.
buddy. Good dog, man.
You want to hold short 8 left?
Trying to land an airplane with a toddler
right,
dog
November Papa, so it's
makes it a little bit
Foxtrot
difficult.
Golf, Foxtrot Alpha, Foxtrot
I don't even know
Hotel,
what he just did,
November
but
Papa,
made a bunch of
short
noise.
8 right, November Papa.
All right, those winds are shifting a little bit. They're definitely gusting.
Hold short 8 right at November Papa, 69.
I feel good about this approach, though.
Keep center closed right there, ceremony picture and crew.
2 white, 2 red all the way in. There's that crosswind we were expecting, chat. Now she's coming. Let me get seated in my chair properly. Oh boy. There's that descent rate.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Oh my God.
Approaching out of
Just hold it.
1454 is ready for push. Gate Echo 3 information.
Jesus. Nose down gently, reversers are out, decelerating. That wind on short final was not very nice. Sheesh. 70 knots, reverser stowed, ladies and gentlemen. That was a little bit, that'll be a fun replay to watch. Jesus, dude. That was, the wind went like this, like that. I don't know what's going on with Microsoft winds lately, but they've been very spicy. Going to be an interesting replay? Yes, it will.
Right when able, stay parking.
Right when able, and for parking, give us 2 seconds, we're checking with the company. Actually, we're going to go up to Charlie Delta 5.
Sorry, you said Delta 5?
Yeah, Delta 5.
Are they take parking November, Sierra Foxtrot, spot 19 into the ramp stand.
November, Sierra Foxtrot, and into the ramp. Thanks, United 2145. All right, November. November Bravo? Sure. We'll just go straight. We'll go straight. All right, ground spoilers and flaps going clean. Good. GSX, we're going to the Delta gates, please. Delta, what did I say it is? Delta 6? Delta 5. No. Menzies. All right, we'll stop the flight time. 1 hour and 51 minutes. Good. Landing lights are off. Runway turn-offs are off. Taxi lights on. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. Spool up the APU. Beautiful. Jeez, dude. That was some gnarly weather today, chat. Holy. Crazy winds in Denver. Crazy weather here back into Houston. Houston is about to get smashed by some weather. I guess we want this one. Yes. GMC.
GMCDH donated 10 Canadian dollars. In the UK anyway, we call the gear down dangling the Dunlops. Your case, it's dangling the Oscar Rosca mics, I think.
Yes, correct. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much, GMC, for another $10 donation. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. Gringo, I've had one today, Gringo. One. Flaps 30 definitely helped you not float down the runway even after that shear. Yeah, that was pretty wild, man. That was a wild ride. That was definitely the spiciest 777 landing I've had all week. By far. I think we did a pretty good job saving it. It's a little bit awkward at some points, but yeah. You're supposed to go straight onto taxiway Sierra Foxtrot. I did not see... Oh. Wait, straight onto Sierra Foxtrot? Why? No, we're parking right here. Oh, I see. I was supposed to go Sierra Foxtrot and then...
45 with the Sierra Fox, but continue taxi, November Bravo, another ramp to you.
Yeah, that's chat's fault. Sorry, man. We're November Bravo into the gate now. I blamed you, chat. Nice. Crazy wins with negative 137 is why I have the 4-bar shoulders. Left seat, nice one. Thank you, Guru. Appreciate it, man. Have you ever tried to post your landings on TikTok? Might boost your channel even more. Maybe. I'm actually working with a editor right now about compiling all of my landings into YouTube Shorts. So stay tuned for that. I am working with a developer.
Just sending you a link to Houston Center has a little brief, pretty helpful for anybody that's looking at everything Houston.
Perfect, thanks, man. We don't fly out of here. This is the first time in actually probably almost 2 years flying in. Time for a blame chat.
Very good.
Yeah. Thank you. All right, somebody is at the gate, so we'll go ahead and disconnect because that's where we're going to park, so that's fine. We're here anyways. We made it in. Remember to study your charts. Yes, I should have studied my charts. What's even funnier is I wrote it down, and I don't know why I just assumed that we were not going that way, but that's okay. Don't worry. I wonder how many oh shits have been uttered in all those landings. Well, probably a few, Andy. Probably a few. My mom keeps trying to call me. She knows that we're streaming, chat. It's Monday. Watch, and then I'll call her after stream is finished, and she'll be like, "Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know you were streaming." See you on Thursday? Yes. I will see you on Thursday back in the 737 MAX 8. I also 100% took the wrong turn. I should have turned into there. Parking into this stand is going to be quite... This is Charlie 7. Okay, well, it's not matching with the charts. Charlie 7. I'm going to do my best to get us parked up here properly, chat. No promises. Alright, taxi light can go off. APU is on and available. Yes, APU generators are on. Good. He said spot 19? No, he asked me what gate I was going into. Oh, you're asking... Well, technically we were supposed to come down here, and then we were supposed to be up into the gate. So... We just... Yeah. We didn't really read our charts this whole taxi, to be honest with you. We got the get me there itis. Get me off this airplane. Nice lineup, though. I enjoyed my flights out of Houston. We got to come back, chat. We got to do some... Gotta do some like Airbus, United Airbus ops out of here or something. That could be fun as well. All right, park brakes on, APU's on, gen's on, engine number 1 is off, engine number 2 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, beacon lights off, fuel pumps are off, window heat is off. Welcome back down to Houston. Look at that, chat. We made it. Somehow, we made it back. Listen to the winds. You hear that? That's like nothing. That's literally just the simulator with those howling winds. Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Cool. Let's go ahead and stop our replay. We're not going to bother with any deboarding stuff or anything like that. We'll just jump right down to our menu. PMDG setup, panel state load. We'll put this bad boy on final. We'll execute that. We'll give that a second to run through all of its checks. Good. Wonderful. And we'll set flaps 30 for landing. And we'll come upstairs and we'll just confirm that all of our lights are turned on, which they should have been. All of the lights are on. Good. Wonderful. What are you doing over there? Do you want to come say bye to chat? Come here. Come say bye to chat. Come on. Come up. Come up. Come on. Henry. Come up, say to chat. Come on. Come on, you goofball. Come here, good boy. We say bye to chat. We say bye, chat. My name's Henry. Oh. Nice boy. We say bye to chat. First Officer Henry will be back. We'll be in a 737 next week, Henry. Yeah. 737. I know. And a 787, Henry. It'll be a good one. Okay. We're going to do our replay, and then I'll take you for a walk. We'll go for a walk. No, wait. Oh, shit. Okay. We'll go for a walk after replay. Okay. Yeah, he's ready, chat. He is ready. All right, let's go ahead and close this. It's not popping up. Let's go ahead and close this. We don't need that anymore. The rest of that is good. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and get to our replay, friends, shall we? We'll pause the replay. We'll bring this forward a little bit. We'll go from like right about there. Should be good. Start here. Yes. Resume. Good. Let's jump outside. Let's have a little bit of a look-see, shall we, chat? See how funny this one looks here on the arrival. Turn that down because that's quite loud. Thank you. Good. Very, very good, friends. Well, everybody, that's going to go ahead and wrap up this week's live stream in the 777-200ER. Had a lot of fun flying this airplane. Fantastic aircraft. Looking forward to when I can fly it again. Probably within the next couple of weeks. We'll take a couple of weeks off. We'll fly some other stuff. We're going to get in some 737 MAX 8 ops and 787 ops next week. So that's going to be a fun one. It's very rare that we switch airplanes midweek, but that's the plan. So on Thursday, we're going to be in the 7.3 MAX. Saturday, Sunday, we're going to be in the 787. And then Monday, we're going to finish off the week again in the 7.3 MAX. So that is the plan. Jesus, dude. I mean, that was an absolute greaser. You can see how the winds were just absolutely going bananas. Like swirling all over the place. Watch how these gears touch down. Just look at this one. Look at this main gear first, because the winds were like this and then they shifted like this on very short vinyl. You can see it's putting down the don't lift off. Put that bad boy down nice and smooth. Somehow maintained center line. That was gnarly. That was actually probably some of the craziest weather we've had 100% all week. It was by far the craziest weather we've had in the 777 all week. It was a fun one, though. Definitely a fun one. We earned our paycheck for that one, friends. So we'll jump behind here, and you can see the rudder movement as well. Try and get you guys a nice view from behind the aircraft. There we go. Right here should be good. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you guys so much for everything that you guys do, man. Without you guys here, it's just not possible. Again, I want to thank you guys so much for everything that you do for the channel. Huge shout out to King Bob. Huge shout out to GMC today and everybody else coming with the love, the donations, and support. I appreciate you guys big time, man. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. It does not go unnoticed, and I am forever grateful for everything that you guys do. To everybody else that cannot support using a monetary value, but supports through smashing down the thumbs up button, being here week after week, stream after stream, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. You guys are truly incredible. I really do appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, everybody, for the support. You guys are awesome. Man, look at the fishtailing going on that one. Sheesh! That was a spicy approach. We'll watch that one more time from here. That was a gnarly approach, my friends. If you're looking for some crazy weather, fly in and out of Denver today, or come fly out of Houston, because holy macaroni, this one will make you work for it. Guys, enjoy your replays. Have a great start to the week. Have a great Tuesday. Have a great Wednesday. And I look forward to seeing you guys back in the iFly Max on Thursday. Happy landings, my friends.